Let's put on the desktop audio. Let's kick out the camera. And let's say hi to me and my beautiful visage for a final time. Because the camera will go off. At least until the beta network streams, and maybe even thereafter. I'm very much thinking of retiring the camera for the foreseeable future. But I figured we started off in cosplay, we're going to be ending it in cosplay. Yeah, that all works out. Okay, good. And you will, as the night progresses, you will start seeing that it becomes dark, because it is currently almost 7 PM here, so the sun is officially gone down. There we go. I think the problem here is the fact that I've become more fat, and the fact that there's a t-shirt that is not working quite as well as it should be working. So there we go. Anyway, last time around, we finished up the Bermuda Triangle. Now we're in the end game. I was planning on doing some side questing during the last stream, but it turns out that for reasons will become clear, that's not really possible. Let me go ahead and open up one final thing as well. Need to open up one final thing. There we go. But yeah, it's been this is the 8th stream that we've done in Mega Man Star Force, and we've been doing this for about a month, and that is of course going to be the fun time. It is so weird. But yeah, so we need to go ahead and go to the continent of Mu, or rather we need to go ahead and go to the Skywave, which we were already planning. Because we were planning on doing some side questing, but it turns out that side questing cannot continue until a point that I decided was part of the main story. There we go. So as a result, we will be casually starting up the final chapter. Current HP value is 500. Gives me some time to go ahead and get used to everything again. Oh, let me just quickly do that. But yeah, we spent on Thursday a good hour trying to get through one of the last bosses of the game. For which I'm very thankful that they've decided to make it so that you are able to save before that particular fight. Because let me tell you, it ain't fun having to do Hollow first as well. So I'm very thankful for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and start working on Mu, shall we? Let's put on that voice again for the final time as well. God, I will be happy when I'm done with that voice. And then I realized that I'm going to be streaming Ace Attorney from Sunday onwards on Sundays. So that is going to be even more fun. The time has come. The Opart will bring the continent of Mu before us. Oh boy. How can you use the Opart to unleash Mu? Mu uses EM waves for energy. To restore Mu requires EM waves. And for a continent it must be an incredible source of EM waves. Whew. And that is where the Opart comes in. I see. And the Opart is just such a powerful source. It is time to bring forth the continent of Mu. I will say this, they didn't try to hide where the continent was hiding. Oh, what was that sound? She's getting closer to bringing back Mu. We're running out of time, kid. Yes. But we can still quickly do a side quest. Let's start today with a side quest. Because I might as well, now that we're done here. I could have probably done this last stream. I am trying to remember where I need to go. I could have probably done this last stream, to be honest, but yeah. But you know, I figured that I could have probably done it as a cliffhanger, now that I think about it. Yeah, who am I? I mean, I'm bad at cliffhangers, so figured I'm actually kind of happy that I didn't. I am trying to remember where I need to go in order to get to a specific place. I should also mention we're going to go through the Skywave 2 more times. There we go. Although one of those cases is easier. So we need to go to a specific place because we have been asked to get a local delicacy from Wazab in exchange for 10 additional health points, which might not be much at this stage in the game, but definitely works. There's Ruins 1, let's go to Ruins 2. Because I'll do this for a little side quest. And so that we actually start the next... so that we actually start the end of the game in Echo Ridge, which is relatively useful. You should be somewhere around here. If not, then I've made a grave mistake. Can't actually see if I made a good mistake with that. Oh, never mind. Okay. So we didn't actually do this side quest. God damn it. I had forgotten that. Okay, never mind. We are not actually going there. Never mind. I made a mistake. I should have checked that first. I should have checked that before stream, but hey, I'm an idiot. So anyway, we're not doing a side quest. We're going to be starting the final chapter with 500 health points, which, depending on your point of view, is either good or bad. But I do think that we actually are getting a cutscene where we will be brought back to Echo Ridge, which will be useful. Let's ignore that little detour. Let's just casually ignore that detour. But yeah, we need to go to the Bermuda Triangle once more. Which in our case is just hop and a skip away. Assuming that we can avoid them. 500 experience and we still cannot avoid them. Oh, joy to the world and all that. I'm accepting it. Come on, buddy. I genuinely hate... I know I can just shield it, which I probably should start doing. So let's start actually shielding this whole thing. So, and from here I am going to be PT cheaty by looking at where I need to go for the Bermuda Maze. Oh, let me go ahead and do a thing real fast because there's some emote stuff talk happening on my Discord. There we go. So I'm gonna be PT cheaty in that I am gonna go ahead and have a look at where I need to go for here. Okay, so we are gonna be fighting a bunch of battles. Because that's actually... We actually need to go to the Bermuda Triangle twice. This is the first time, then we will brought back to Echo Ridge, then we will do the second time. But the second time is when we actually do the final dungeon of the main story. There you are, Mega Man. Hello.
It will be some time before Moo is restored. You won't be making any changes to the script.
Yay! For once we know what we're doing.
Too slow, little blue fella. You know the old saying, if you fail once, try again.
Good lord. So anyway. Where are we? Well, wherever we are, we've got a bunch of viruses! Yeah, it's time for the Ye Olde virus boss battle. Also known as, oh boy, don't you love it when you have to do fight after fight after fight. First things first, let's deal with them all, right? Okay, like I said, let's deal with them all right first. I know that it's going to go through the map, but the important thing is that... oh, never mind, it isn't! There we go. That is number 1. I believe it's a total of 3 fights we have to do back to back. Next up is... oh, is it Tanuki? Yeah, so Tanukis, I haven't really talked about them. But essentially, Tanukis will repeat... yeah, essentially Tanukis will repeat... or will essentially keep hiding from you. And you don't really have a whole lot of time to deal with them. But there are ways around it. Such as you can see, having them... ooh, he is, I believe, about to... so you can avoid them by... you can avoid that by doing attacks that don't require them to be in your near vicinity. And there we go, up for number 3. Which is relatively annoying. Oh, never mind. Okay. That's quite what I wanted. Because we have a fire boy. Luckily for me, we have an elemental blade. Which, if I had timed that better, would have killed everyone. But alas, I'm an absolute idiot when it comes to watch timing. But yeah, the fun thing here is that the elemental blade, if you have countered the enemy and you then lose your powers afterwards, you will still get the counter. Which is... I mean, never mind, we have 4 enemies. Okay, what's the 4th one? It's... oh... joy. Okay, first things first. Okay, that's number 1 done. And there's number 2 and 3 as well. Crikey, that guy and his scripts. He really did a number on us. We don't have time for this. We gotta find that exit. Yes. Find the exit from the Underdimension. Let's first save. I'm gonna be doing a bunch of safety saves over the course of today. Some invisible wall here. I can't go any further. Okay. And we still have to deal with, you know, the usual. But yeah, a good way to deal with the side boys is by standing on either side, but not move. So here's the important thing. If the attack is already going, you shouldn't move to the exact opposite side, because the sides will follow you there. That is something that you kind of normally learn the hard way. But what you can do is you can bait them out into the middle, and then step 1. I mean, baiting out in the middle is useful, but just, you know, step one out of the way instead of going all the way around, which is what I might have done many times in the past. I will say this, the first time that it happens to you, it feels like bullshit, but then you're like, oh yeah, you know, that's the mechanic of this particular enemy. Okay, some invisible wall. I am trying to find the way out, which is currently not being helped by the fact that, like that. So let me showcase what I mean. Is if you do this, then the side will move. Okay, there we go. There's the exit. Yay! Also, we can't actually check out from the undimension in order to avoid that. So yeah, the game is pretty smart about doing that. And here we see also the main mechanic of those things, which is that we've been transported to Wilshire Hills. Also, for some reason, my headphone cords are currently stuck in my arm guards, which have a little pointy thing here at the end. For some reason, it's stuck on there, which is not amazing. It sent us all the way back here. Dang, that trap really nailed us good. What the? So anyway, we just started casually throwing continents from under the sea. You know, just casually under the sea, never been found by anyone in the past. What is it? 100 years that we've been trying to uncover the secrets of the oceans? Dad, look up there. What is that? That's impossible. Yes, yes it is, I know. Oh boy. Oh, there's tea that almost went into the wrong hole.
Allow me to greet you with the full power of Mu.
Yeah, so anyway.
This is the legendary power of Mu, you feel? I should inform you, this is but a taste of the power of Mu. I will unleash the full power of Mu, but that still requires some time. But by tomorrow morning, you too will know the full extent of Mu's power. Please sit here and do not try to stop us. We have told you how long you have to stop us. Please do not try to stop us.
What do we do? There's nothing we can do. Just wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow, when we see Mu, there will be our chance. For now, we wait. Yes. Please, do not try to stop us. Please, please, do not allow James Bond to be anywhere near us. How do I? Well, let's first of all... So, small detail. We can't get off this ladder. But at the very least, it means that we no longer are stuck in What's Up. Which is good. But yeah, we're now in Wilshire, and we are going to get the final normal save point of the game. At least the normal sleep save. What I might actually do is, I might go ahead and do some stuff off screen after we're done with the finale. And then... what I'm talking about here is mostly getting all of the normal cards. Because that's going to require quite a bit of time. And then I will do a stream at some point in the coming month where we just go through the post-game in one go. What I will do today is I might grab the indie fragments to kind of showcase that. But that's all like hypotheticals depending on how long it takes me to beat the final boss, which will be a while. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the boss back. There we go. And all we can do now is go to bed. You know, been a long day. We spent a whole 30 minutes out of bed. Never thought he'd be able to hurt me. What do you want, Hollow?
I have a message from you from Lady Vega. You have done exceptionally well for us, Hollow. Now it is time that you rest. Rest in peace forever.
So she wants the whole thing for herself.
Do not even try it. You are too injured to put up a fight. If you don't resist, I promise to finish you quickly.
You think you can take me? Oh boy. Yeah, that sword that they gave him is a problem. It's... oh yeah, it's over, Hollow. Oh my! Oh, now there's the plot twist. That they could have foreshadowed instead of throwing it at us, throwing it at us in the last normal sleep, safe sleep of the game. Meanwhile, in the deepest parts of Mu. Yes, the Hollow is name isn't merely because they needed a funky name, but because he is hollow inside. Also say hi to the final boss.
What is this? Lemu. The Lord of Mu, the creator of all EM waves. All EM waves? What do you mean, Lady Vega?
I should also mention, obviously I know that the final boss is called Lemu. I took me great pains to not make a Le Van, Le Pen, Le Poterin joke in my stream title. I have you know, it took exceptional strength not to make a dumb Le Poterin joke in my stream title, and I would very much like to acknowledge myself for that.
Lemu existed when the wave world was formed. In other words, Lemu created all the EM waves in the world. That means that all EM beings are Lemu's children. Yes, and now Lemu is ours to control. With Lemu, no one can stand against us. Lemu, show me your power. Yes, multiple EM beings, but awesome power.
I'm going to spoil part of the fight right now. We can't actually hit Lemu until we break his shield. That is going to cost us roughly 500-ish HP, and I am going to be trying to do a tactic that is going to make sure that we can actually beat him. Like, I'm still not 100% certain if it's like HP based or based on amount of attacks, but I think it's just attack based, like after a certain amount of attacks, shield breaks and we can, you know, actually start dealing damage. It's noon. We should be able to see Mu by now. Yes. And I have the weird feeling that the phone call is going to be about that. Hey Zach, what's up? The Zachpedia has given me a lot of information on Vega. She seems to have led quite the storied life. How so? Vega first garnered attention as a brilliant scientist. She was the first to pioneer the physics behind matter waves. In other words, she was the inventor of matter waves. The inventor of matter waves? Yeah, those are the funky little machines we've been using throughout the game. But one day she just vanished. But there was something strange about it. Just after she vanished, someone trespassed on some important ruins. Whoever did it also stole countless relics worth millions. The authorities are still looking for the person responsible. What does that mean? It means that she's been a bad apple from day one. When I have more info, I'll let you know. Alright, thanks, Zach. And that quickly means that Moo has begun.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Hint, hint.
People of Earth, do you hear me? I desire $1 million.
Or is that, or is my audience too young to understand Austin Powers? Or is this a bad joke? That's also possible. It's here. Yes, as you can see, floating in the sky to the left of me and above me.
Everything is ready. As promised, I will show you the power of Moo. I have a proclamation for you. You are about to be conquered by the Neobo Empire. I am its empress, and you all belong to me. You will do as I say. However, there is salvation for those worthy enough to join the Empire. As a citizen of Moo, you would have your freedoms restored. You would have rights as part of the great Neomo Empire.
Yep, indeed, Vega. And I like how Omega says here is just, you know, talking about the game itself at this point. It's just breaking the fourth wall by saying it's just another comic book baddie. She really plans on taking over the world. Yes.
And now, we are going to have a little test. Anyone who passes this test may join the Neomo Empire.
Ooh, yeah, what is going on? Hey kid, it looks like it could be trouble. Ooh, we're probably going to have to fight some viruses. Yes. Yes, they are indeed all the bosses we fought over the course of the game. How good of you to notice. Check it out, kid. The M-Ghost hides used before all are over there. And the rest of them all have mugs I've seen before. Yes, the Abominable Snowmag, the Loch Ness Monster, and the Buzzard Lights.
I am sending out the embodies from Moo into the world. If you try to resist, you will only meet your end. The power of Moo's embodies is limitless.
Like we're supposed to swallow that garbage that is limitless. And can't even begin to count the embodies.
This is the true power of Moo. Enjoy it while you can. For only the great among you can enter the Neomo Empire. Go forth now, you beings of Moo.
I will be glad when we actually enter the continent and I don't have to use this voice for a while. So anyway, yep, that's a monster, all right. And all the electronic waste, because like that's representation based on him. If you are wondering, hang on, I recognize this from somewhere. Yeah, you could. Surprisingly, a good analogy to what's going to be happening is Mass Effect. Although, to be fair, the trope of a singular source that is then corrupted into the evil villain's plot is a trope for a reason. The same thing is happening everywhere. Who is gonna help us? Yes, we are going to help them. So yeah, which I should mention, the continent will forever hang in the sky, even after we beat the game. Because you technically need to be able to go back there for anything you missed, any cards you might need to grab, stuff like that. There we go. Let's kill them. And we don't even need to fight them. Yay, it's cutscene fighting. Alright. Huh? I'm also quickly grabbing all of that. And yeah, we are. I will admit, I have a guide open here, mostly for the Bermuda maze. That is going to happen in a bit because I genuinely don't remember how to even get to this specific point. Like, you need to go into a completely different direction that is just not broadcast at all to you, I believe. Anyway, what the heck is going on? We're all doomed. Doomed. No, not all of us. I'll be okay. Not only am I better than other people, I'm cuter too. That's why I'll be a citizen of Moo. Yes. Ah, yes. That is definitely an argument you should be using. Hey, I'm going to betray everyone that I'm going to be entering because I'm more pretty. Yeah, just a minute, Missy.
Just a minute, Missy. You think I'd lose out to a young'un like you? You're all wrong. I'm worthy to enter Moo. No, I am. If you were me, then yes.
Everyone, I need you to settle down. What in the world? What's wrong, Mega? Check out their star carriers. Something screwy going on. Check it out. Take a look at this person's link power. Oh, it's decreasing rapidly. What does that mean? Not good. Everyone's link power is going down. What in the world's going on? People only care about saving themselves, it would seem. Everyone's in a panic. Now what?
People of Earth, how do you like the power of Moo? But it's not as bad as you think, it's worse. The EM bodies of Moo are endless.
What? Oi. And there's another 12. They keep coming. There's no end to them. They must be coming off an assembly line up there. So what now? There's only one thing we have to do. We gotta shut down Moo itself. Prez, are you guys okay? Things are a bit crazy right now. Yeah, we're all fine here. Listen, you're really going to fight this Lady Vega lady, aren't you? I knew it. There's something I have to tell you. Can you come over to my place now? Sure. First of all, pulls out here. I will say this, I don't quite remember what you're going to be doing on the continent of Moo. I do know that we're going to have to fight Hollow at some point, which we have fought before. Oh good, you're all okay. Safer in here than it is out there. And there's a safety in, and there's safety in numbers. Fudgicles. What the heck is Moo? Just who does she think she is anyway? I'd like to show her a thing or two, that's for sure. I know how you feel, but you gotta stay here. It's too dangerous out there. Hey Geo, what are all these crazy monsters? EM bodies, I think. All those mysterious incidents recently are connected to them. I see. You guys gotta stay away from the EM buddies. If you see one, run. I wish things were that simple, Geo. You don't know what's going on. What don't I know? Those monsters aren't the only danger outside. The people are starting to act strange too. Yeah, the people I just saved did seem a bit off. This phenomenon isn't just unique to Echo Ridge either. The people all over the world are turning against each other. Their fear is causing them to panic. I should mention, this is roughly 2.5 to 3 weeks or 3 months after Earth was almost invaded by a bunch of aliens. You would think that the people by now would have, you know, gotten kind of... you would think the people would by now be reacting in the same way that we were reacting in COVID at some point, where we were like, oh yeah, it's another lockdown. Sure, why not? Sonia? Sonia, you shouldn't be here. Yeah, you shouldn't be in the hospital. You should be in the hospital. Everyone there is acting strange. Talking about how they belong in Moo and stuff. This can't be happening. Geo, there's something I've been thinking about. It's something the guide said when we went to the museum. At the museum? Remember? The precursor to ruin? Ah, yes, we were told that in the third stream. Which is that the 3 lost tribes that are connected in by way of the precursor to ruin. Which is that before they were wiped out, their tribal links or bonds had weakened. The academics had started calling it the precursor to ruin. No, that means I don't want to believe it either. But everyone's ties to each other are growing weaker by the minute. So this is the end of the human race? I gotta do something. I have to find a way to shut down Moo. I will shut down Moo. Yes. Hey, I guess it's up to you to be the hero again. If I had special powers, I'd be right there with you. Yes. I know, but... he's right. We're brothers, and we can't even find a way to help you. I feel powerless. Zack. What are you all looking sad for? So we don't have all powers like Geo? There's still something we can do. Yeah? What's that? We may not have powers of our own, but at the very least we can pray. We can pray that Geo comes back to us safely. I'm gonna pray, and then I'm gonna keep praying. Because we're brothers. Yes. Geo, promise me something. Sure, what is it? Let me warn you, you'd better not break this promise. I'll break our brother band if you do. Okay. You'd better come back. Okay. I promise I will come back. Okay. Geo, good luck to you, dude. You come back and I'll give you all the ginger beef you can eat. Yeah, good luck to you, Geo. I know there's nothing on it in the Zackpedia, but I know Mega Man can't be beaten. Keep your promise to Prez. Guys, Geo, I have to tell you something before you go. It's from when I was working for Vega. Okay. Vega has one and only one brother. It's Hollow. He's the only one she trusts. She has a brother? I don't know much about Hollow. Just be careful when you face both of them. I will. Thanks. I'll be sad, Geo. I'll be sad if this is the last time I see you. Sonia. But I'm not gonna cry. Because this isn't going to be the last time. I'm gonna see you again real soon. Thanks, everyone. I'm really lucky to have friends like you. I gotta go now, but I'll definitely be back. Yes. And with that, this is technically the final state of the game. It's famous among the scientific community. She contributed to the development of many of the latest technologies. We owe the development of many of our latest contribution. Genius is legendary, talked about even to this day, and now she's trying to take over the world. I know what she's trying to do. You're planning on going to Moo, aren't you? I want to tell you, you not to go, but you're the only one who can save this world. Sorry, I'm just worried. Anyway, I thought this might be of help. Please take it. I made it using the data Detective Copper found while investigating the scene of the Uma incident. I'm sure you'll find some use for it. Got the battle card? Avalanche! Okay, I am going to absolutely be using that, yes. It is the only red card that you are guaranteed to get in the game. Time to get rid of the ambush panel. This is the only guaranteed red card. There are only 5 of them in the game. The other 4 are somewhere else. Some of them need to be bought, others need to be gotten through specialized means. And each red card is unique to the game it is in. Like the set of Geiger cards are all based on the game that you're in. Some of them will be roughly the same. Okay, such as over here, Poison Pharaoh. Area Eater is not useful. Heat Grenade, not. I mean, I need to get Area Eater simply because I need to get all of the battle cards for the post-game. But yeah, there's only one thing we can do now. I should mention, you can still do every single side quest. Like, side quests never stop being a thing. Mostly because some of the side quests give you cards that you need for the post game. So the game is kind enough to force you to be able to keep using your time. You know, it's not like certain games where if you go far enough, then that the side quests disappear. Doesn't really matter so much that we are getting hit. The one thing I will say that I kind of hate is the fact that apparently the game is now decided that today is a good day to force me to keep fighting battles. Which, depending on your point of view, is either good or bad. Anyway, let's go ahead and go into the Skywave. Let's grab the shortcut. Which, by now, I should mention, by now you should be able to open up the shortcut no matter what happens. One battle in the... Okay. I mean, I'm saying one, but... Oh, hang on. I can show Avalanche in a bit. Gonna show you what a Giga card looks like. So this is Avalanche. This is the only Giga card that we get. And every single one of those tiles is damage. So we're talking about 80 per tile. Talking about 80 damage per tile times 5 isn't good 400-ish damage. That's the one reason it's the Giga card. It would take 1/5 of the health away from Mu itself. And you're a much choice. Ooh, I need the recover one for 150. And the HP memories. Oh well. I need the HP to recover 150. Anyway, we are now currently in the Bermuda Maze, which means that I am going to be using Cheaty Patiti. If I can manage to grab... You're going to move. The answer should say up, right, down, left, up, left. So I'm gonna be using... Mu is to the right, the center of the maze is to the left. Take the top right paths, okay. The game is kind enough to show us, I guess, where we need to go. Next up, we need to take the bottom right pass. Then we are going to yoinking towards the bottom left part. Then we grab the top right. And finally the top left. Oh, shh. And then finally the top left. There we go. And now we just need to follow the path. Like I said, I'll be doing a lot of saving here. You might also see here that we've got a bunch of broken stuff here. That is to signal the fact that we are getting close to the source of the EM waves. I'm mostly doing this for one reason and one reason only, and that is in order to start farming Zennies, because I have not been doing that. And yes, that does make me the biggest idiot on the planet. Although I could use Zenny Finder as well, which gives us double Zennies. Oh, hang on, D-Energy. Yes. And you can buy as many D-Energies as you need. Oh no, the legends were true. What's wrong? This wave world has a legend that's been passed down. It's an old legend of a path that connected this area above Earth to the land of the gods. It was called the Stairway to Heaven. But there's never been anything on the other side of it until now. So I always thought it was just a myth. Until now. I see, move straight ahead. Yeah? If the legends are true, then that is where the EM god resides. It's a legend, right? Why are you getting all scared about it? You're right. Okay. Welcome to the Sky Stairs, guys. The game, I will say this, what I like about the game is it takes no time at all to start going like, hey. Why not back to the way you use that? Meaning to be when used on the ground. Even if you are in move and it pulls out, you'll return to your original spot. You don't want to come back all the way again here, do you? They are warning us about the fact that we can't pulls out. If we do that, then we will be back at the garage. We have to make this whole journey all over again.
Stop right there.
I know that voice.
Any further and you would be on the hollowed stage to this move. And the performance has already begun. You should know it's not polite to interrupt the players.
Huh. Say hi to the first of our 3 boss fights.
I knew you would be coming, Mega Man.
Ah, it's that hack again. For an entertainer, he's got some lousy timing. Yes, we have to stop Moo, and we don't care how many times we have to beat him to make him understand it.
It's too late to change the script. This is where you exit, stage left.
There he goes again with that nonsense. Just finish him off, kid.
You cannot hope to defeat me. The script says so. Behold the power bestowed upon me by Lady Figure.
Yep, he's not the same as when we fought him before.
Are you surprised? I was given this power as a reward for taking the old part from you. And what's more, when I defeat you this time, Lady Figure will form a brother band with me. No matter what, your story ends here.
Give the guy a little power and it goes straight to his head.
I'm going to bring down the curtain on this show. Cry or scream if you want, but it will be your last blow.
Let's get this party started, the first of 3 fights. Say hi to Dark Phantom EX. He's not all that different from when we first fought him. The only difference is just 1500 HP now. And his attacks do more damage. Oh, and I should probably mention, he's not that hard, but I'm an idiot with... There we go, that's what I mean. Also, he is slow enough. That you should be able to reasonably deal damage to him. But yeah, he's good training for the... for the actual fights that are going to become a lot harder from here on out. And I mean, I will say this. I was mostly just being an idiot at the very start, so that's why it looks like don't have it all under control. I will wait with the... There we go. Let's got on Queen of Flinch. I'm not certain if he has float shields, but we will see in a moment. This is not... He has. Okay. Now, I will say this. We do have undershirts. And he's dead. So that doesn't really matter too much. So there we go. There is the first fight done.
This can't be.
Out of my way, Dark Phantom.
I will stop you. If I beat you, Lady Vega will form a brother band with me. It looks like you need help. Is that Lady Vega? I watched you lose yet another fight. You have my deepest apologies, Lady Vega. Please, just give your faithful servant a small piece of your power. I will show you that I can defeat Mega Man for good. Very well. I will give you one more chance. Thank you. Excellent. You are the greatest, Lady Vega.
Now he's got even more power. He's like a whole new jerk.
Does my power frighten you? It does, doesn't it? I will enjoy watching your face contort with fear. I will bury you in darkness. I believe you just stole my...
Oh, I believe you just stole my line.
What?
Yep, there we go.
You?
Yep, that's Rogue. Hi. Didn't think I would see you again. Till the post game.
What do you want?
I'm here to see Vega.
You no longer work for us. You've been dropped from the cast. But since you're here, you can share in Mega Man's fate.
Yeah, bring it on then. I never liked you anyway.
Believe me, the feeling is mutual.
Can you explain this? Like if I know, I thought they were friends. You interfered in my fight with Mega Man. And when you realized that your pathetic power couldn't beat him, you used me to do your dirty work. Am I wrong?
Yes, it was such a great script, wasn't it?
Actually, it stuck.
What you think doesn't matter. I did it all for Lady Vega.
Don't kid yourself. It wasn't for Vega. You only did it for yourself.
How dare you?
You were just afraid she would think you were a useless wretch. All your power comes from her. If she ever abandoned you, then you would be without power, and nothing but a pathetic weakling.
Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up! There's some truth to your words. I didn't always have this power. I am what I am thanks to Lady Vega. That is why I shall continue to make myself useful to her.
You're just a parasite.
A parasite, you say? That's fine. Once I defeat you two, I will form a brother band with her. And that will make me the strongest parasite in the world.
So you admit it? Your existence is pathetic.
I've had enough of your insult and impudence. You are finished.
I'm afraid not. It is I who shall finish you. The honor of my ancestors demands it. The honor of my throat demands that I take a sip of water. You think I'd lose to someone who sponges power of others? Don't get the wrong idea. I never liked him. And I wasn't going to let him interfere again. You and I still have a fight to finish.
Yeah. I will not lose.
How pathetic.
Lady Vega, please grant your loyal servant more power. Just a little more.
Hello! Hey, buddy. You gonna give him a hand, Hollow?
Oh, hello. Are you really here to help me? I have a message from Lady Vega. She says I have no need for useless individuals. What?
So, he was executed in front of us. How terrible. He was your friend. He's so emotionless. It was a fitting end for someone like him. And what about our fight? I'd love nothing more than to take you down right here and now. But I've got something I gotta take care of. Take care of? Vega. She plans on keeping me all to herself. I won't allow it. It's my home. She can't just do whatever she wants with it. Then let me help. I don't need you. Once I take her down, I'm taking you down as well. You know he'd never willingly work with someone else. So what are we waiting for? We don't want him to beat us there. Yes, the only problem is we're currently at 60 health. First up, saving. Next up. Got a bunch of useless small energies. Moving all the way from the sky staircase into the actual final dungeon of the game. Whoa. Welcome to Moo. We are pleased to see you. So this is Moo. It really does exist. I've never read anything that describes this. Hey kid. I don't get it. Everything's all broken and stuff. I guess no one has been here in a really long time. Even so, it still looks pretty bad. Yeah, that is curious. But right now we need to find Vega. She's got to be around here somewhere. Let's find her and stop Moo from destroying the Earth. I'm doing immense amounts of safety saves here. So yeah, Moo, the final dungeon of the game. Yo kid, that's there on the floor. Doesn't it look kind of familiar? Let's check it out. Yes. The EM warriors that Vega was using are on the floor. From the looks of them, they probably came from Moo. What kind of civilization did the Moo have to be able to make something like this? I bet it wasn't a very cheery one. There could be a lot more like this one where we're going. Alright kid, pull up your socks and get ready. Yes, and things that were modeled after human faces. And Hertzes! So many Hertzes! But yeah, we have, first up, I'm very thankful for the game for media allowing us throwing in a recover. That worked. There we go. And, yes, Geiger cards can also be used as counters. Actually, I'm counting here right now. That's, I believe, 7. That is, I believe, 7 avalanches, so that's 480 damage. According to the ancient runes of Moo, the people of Moo could control EM waves. Yes. Look, there's something written here in stone. There was a tribe of people with the power to see EM waves, the Moo, begotten Calf. The road shall be opened unto the one who reads and understands the tale of Moo inscribed in the 4 stone tablets. Chronology is paramount. Calm down, let's have a look around. There's gotta be a hint somewhere. Yes, so we are going to be recreating the history of Moo itself. That is going to be our main purpose throughout today. Press start to get past any moons that appear. Wait, what? Alright. I mean, I'm taking it. I mean, like I said, I'm doing a lot of fighting here because I need the Zennies. Because I'm getting the weird feeling that we are not going to be able to, you know, beat Moo on the first try. Also, as you can see here, we've got ourselves a new enemy. And one that really loves hitting things. Also, I should mention, his hammer is deadly. You can't shield your way through his hammer. I should have probably thought about that before. I should have probably first avoided him and then said that. That sounds like a smart idea to have done in early on. Anyway, this is why I'm making so many safety saves. Because unfortunately, for the end game, I am going to need I am unfortunately going to need all of the battle cards, which means that I'm going to have to... Also, yeah, I'm going to keep the mouse ready. Because we need to get to the second chronology. Ancient rune. Only by inscribing the ancient runes of destruction will you defeat the Murians. I used my remaining strength to aid you. By causing the ancient runes of destruction to appear on the Murians, the runes will appear ever so briefly. See, remember, and then inscribe the runes on the Murian's chest. I am from Mo. My physical form has long since vanished, but my spirit lives on as a residual wave in this world. To watch over it and to ensure the power of Mu is not abused. From the wavelengths in your heart, I sense the Great Link power. He who possesses this power must stop Mu's rampant destruction. My strength is, for speaking is fading. Blue Warrior, the light. So yeah, this is why you need to use... It's the only part of the game that requires the stylus. So I'm gonna keep my mouse close by. Something written here in stone. Their search led them to the Earth's end, and there they found the Great Being, the source of all the M waves. This means we got Wall, the second of the stories, and there are a total of 4 that we need to find in this first part of Mu. Also, I will say using the mouse as a stylus is definitely annoying. Okay, there we go. The Mu people got their power to manipulate the M-Waves from the Great Being. Which means we got more. And I will keep saving this after everyone, because I'm never quite sure when I will be... In fact, something that I will do before the final fight is make sure that I get into fights and then heal up. To ensure that... yeah. Although also, the first few times that I'm doing the fight, I will be probably dying. Because I need to remember the attack pattern. Also, Voltic Eye too. Nice. Which, once again, I'm saving after every fight. I know it sounds dumb, but I'm not taking risks. I already had a speedrun at some point go very badly by accidentally deleting my times, and I'm not doing that again. I should also mention there is a blue wave here, around here. And if we don't do it in time, we have to fight them. To fight quite a few of them, in fact. And I will say, they are... as they are yellow, their weakness is wood. So keep that in mind, colors still very much count. We practiced this on Tuesday, first day. Okay, that will make this entire thing a lot easier. I am saying that and then I almost die. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's not do this the Final Fantasy XIV way, where the moment that the animation is finished, it is already decided if you take damage or not. There we go. Unfortunately, you don't get anything from them. What we do get is a blue wave. Which gives us a radar missile. which we don't have yet. And the problem is we're going to have to do 2 of them. Yeah, no, that I knew the moment that I saw it flip upstairs that we were not going to get it. Also, I should mention, I should probably mention this, you cannot actually leave a fight like this. You have to finish it. Although this is also relatively good practice for Mu itself. But as with everything, general rule is if it's a dim attack, then they cannot actually fight against it. Solo is the only, Rogue is the only one that can. So yeah, we managed to snag radar missile. And we also have plus 400 420. Which, if I'm currently looking, I believe our current link power is 330, so we can't even... Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to unlock that one. So we've only got 2. Let's take the other way around. Unfortunately, we're not quite there yet. So I'm keeping my eyes on the mouse. And there we go, that's the last one. Which is that special object of Mu was power of Mu was the object of fear from other people, the other peoples of the world who sought to drive them out. Which means we now have fun as well. We've got the first 4 cards, and we can now piece together the first section of the history of Mu. And, much more importantly, we no longer have to fight any of those monsters. Also Plasma Gun 2, which is relatively pointless at this stage in the game. But still nice. Also, I should probably mention we are probably going to die here. Unless I... But yeah, see here... I genuinely hate this specific combination of enemies because... Well, precisely because of what you saw. Like, they can just get you stuck in a very annoying little loop. Where by the time that you're out of the first one, you don't have time to react anymore. Let's see what we have this time around. Is it once again my radar missile? Once again plasma gun. Okay. So I assume that is determined the moment you enter the area itself. $670 any Zenith? I'll take it, just in case. The more Zeniths we grab, if we can grab like 20k before the stream is over, then we can add another 40 to 60 health points to the character. Which is very useful considering circumstances. Let me just get the hell out of here though. That is not a combination that I feel comfortable fighting at the moment. but that is. Yeah, like I said, be careful. We are essentially doing some serious Zenny grinding here. Although that's also nice. Anyway, let's go and deal with the first one, which is... Let me go ahead and... So let me first of all go ahead and quit here because I have forgotten. I will need to go ahead and write this all down. That is the one problem. Anyway, I have a pen and a pencil here, which I am going to be using in order to write down what I need again. That is for my pieces. That's not important. I need, in the right order, Puff. Which is, there was a tribe of people with the power to see EM waves, which is... There we go. From there we move on. That... Oh, yoink. That special power of move was the object of fear from other peoples from the world who sought to drive them out. Which is... From there, we move on to... Their search led them to Earth's end, and there they found the Great Being, the source of all the EM waves. And finally, the Moo people got their power to manipulate the EM waves from the Great Being, which is a massive plus sign. And from there we move into the next fight. So be careful, we are going to be fighting a bunch of old favorites of ours. You can see how this is reasonably annoying with a mouse. Next up, it is... Because if you make a single mistake, you have to redo it. And then, there we go. The path is open to those who know the runes, which means it's time to go ahead and say hi to an old favorite of ours, Yeti Blizzard. Okay, just a bit further. Hold up, I think there is someone there. What? Get back, kid. Yikes. Yes, it's Yeti Blizzard. It's that. It's our old friend. Judging by the shape, I'd say it's the embody that fused with Richie. Incorrect, that one was not me. There are a number of us who share this form. It's because we are forever being born. As long as there's Lemu, we shall continue to propagate. Lemu? Murian. Yes. What's he doing? Well, he's fusing. So I hope we all remember. All who trespass must be destroyed. There's the will of Lemu. I hope we remember how to deal with him. He's essentially the same fight, just with more health points. Say hi to Yeti Blizzard ES. Or EX. Let's just go to deal with Harp Note. All of these bosses are teaching you mechanics for the final fight. Also, he is weak to ice. Surprisingly, just like Plesiosurf, which we will be fighting again as well at some point. And we can, if we really wanted to, There we go. Good boy. This is also a great moment to go ahead and up your HP back up. Especially if you... I should mention, if you are fighting as Soyan, then it will be a bit harder. I mean, I am saying it. Yeah, it's still easy. It's just a... Anyway, there we go. That is the first of the next mini boss done. You can probably guess what the other mini bosses are going to be. And that is mini boss 1 done. Hooray! We from now on never have to fight him ever again. I mean, you know, in regards to the main story. Whew. Yeah, think you beat one and then another EM body just pops up, right up. And then they can EM wave change too. What the heck is going on? Meanwhile...
Lady Vega! Mega Man is approaching. But you need not worry, Lady Vega. I will not allow anyone to approach you. Thank you. But what about your wounds from your last battle with him? They are of no concern. Before all our plans come to fruition, I must ask you again. Do you remember anything? You know quite well that I don't. I'm just an empty husk of a man. That is why you call me Hollow. Yes, that is true. My apologies. I must go face him.
Let's save as per usual. Next up is the Hall of Heroes. Be careful when encountering any enemies that look like a black vortex. They can only be beaten with sword attacks. Wait, let us move into the next stage. Needed to be faster. And all 4 of them are all here, so we're going to be here for a while. But yeah, something that you might notice is that their attacks are the same no matter what you do. That is your hint as to... That is your hint as to the fact that they are all the same enemy, just different colors. I will say this, half damage doesn't exist in this world, like it's always either double damage or just normal damage, with the exception of one enemy type, and we will deal with him as we get there. There we go. There we go. Just grab Buster Panel as the mystery wave. And there we go, that is the first one, which is the Mu used language to control EM waves. Which I am also immediately writing down as where it needs to be, so I don't have to look at this again. Also, we have 2, that's to count 2 HP memories to grab in here. Which is... one of which is look for it while getting the tablets. And one of which is after place yourself in something called the Murian ES. And I should mention that we have a total of 2 more of these to go through. So keep that very much in mind if you ever played this game yourself. And created a thriving civilization. Which means we got soul, which means it's time for another save. Although we aren't quite done in this area yet. There you go. I'm starting to get faster at this. Although I do feel, I will also say, I feel that the mouse is allowed in this particular instance because it's essentially counting as a stylus. Otherwise we would have to find each and every single one of these. And that is just... yeah. Also, you can see one of them. That is the Great Being Mu. Being first gave the Mu language. Got talk. Which is, first of all, saving. The very first one, in fact. And I'm writing all of these down. Don't worry about it. We also haven't found the black hole yet, but yeah, once we get to the black hole, it is going to be fun. Yay! I already can't wait to only be able to hit an enemy with swords. Luckily for us though, we haven't found him yet. Also, fun fact, you can actually, depending on how good you are at timing your attacks, you can actually bait this particular enemy into attacking at a place that you can't access at all as Mega Man, so you can just make them lose a turn. Anyway, I know where the blue thing is, so we are gonna go there first. Which is the HP Mem plus 20. So that means we are now dealing with 520, which is good. Combine that with the fact that we might be able to get enough Zennies in order to... Now, I will say this, their attacks are elementally wood, which means that, essentially. Which means, you know, try and stay away from... Because as Zerker, we are very much weak. Oh boy, I made a... Oh no, never mind. I did make a mistake. Because Hidden Blizzard hits the entire field. One problem though is that we are now stuck at 28 health points. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was good. That was good. Moving on to... One day, invaders appeared in the Moo's land, Earth's end, and tried to drive out the people of Moo. Means we've gotten Massa, which is the first one that is genuinely annoying to write down. Which is the last one. I believe. Let me check this one real fast. Massa. Okay, never mind. That is... There we go. I added a line that should not have been added. And as per usual, we're saving. There is still one more. Or one more HP man, but we can only grab that after we have done the boss fight for this area. Which is the key, which is the third, and also it's on the third one. So let me write that down. It's a literal key, I should mention. The Moo technology for materializing EM waves allowed their civilization to advance and for a time lived in peace. Which means we got a bash. We don't have enough credits at all to go ahead and grab the final HP memory upgrades. Reasonably annoying. So yeah, there we go. There's our black hole. And our black hole has a very annoying habit of, in case you are not seeing it, of throwing planets at us. And he cannot be hurt by conventional means. In fact, he can so not be hurt by conventional means that there's nothing we can do but wait it out. Although any type of spear will work. Kinda annoyed at the fact that they are giving me an they're not giving me a full heal, but hey, I'll take the additional credits as well. Ooh, hang on. That is 100 for 135. Ooh, so close. Hey, Shadowquill, how you doing? It's actually funny that you are using the emotes because they will over the coming weeks be changed. We are slowly upgrading our emotes to stuff that is, I'm not going to say less ugly, but I'm instead going to be saying is that they are going to be upscaled. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. We are casually getting our ass beaten because we have exactly 1 health point. But yeah, they're going to be... Yeah, I had a talk with the person that made my emotes, and we both kind of agreed that there's one emote that's going to be completely redone, and there's one emote that is going to be... There's going to be one emote... There is one emote completely redone, and the rest is going to be upscaled. So it will be clear what exactly the emote is meant to represent. Versus what it is right now, which is not at all clear. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to... I mean, hey, it's 10 additional. I'll take it. But also... yes, Plasma Gun 3. 3. Yeah, precisely. Like, I can show you what it's going to look like in the future after we're done with the stream today. First things first, let's go and grab the Plasma Gun 3. And I don't really want to use an item, but let's grab the large one. And we'll wait with the unlocker until we hit the final fight. But yeah, we are currently in what the game calls the Hall of Heroes. Now, I should mention, your opinion on whether or not this is the Hall of Heroes might be dependent on whether or not how you feel about Moo. But what I do know is that Blatty is essentially just a one-hit kill for anything not a boss. And we get Booktil. Yes, I need... Booktil is always one of the most annoying cards to get. So I'll absolutely be saving that. But yeah, we are currently... let's save here as well again, because we are going to immediately be fighting the third boss that we have ever fought. So I have written down here what the symbols are. Because I'm not gonna be going back there. We have a key. This is also the only part of the game where a stylus is enforced on you. And so we're learning about how Moo was... this part of Moo is all about learning how they became such a warring people. Anyway, we've got a new ancient star carrier. Yeah, it's just like a star carrier. It looks just like the ones we've seen before. Yeah, you're right. We have seen it before. Just like the ones Hyde and them use. Not to mention the one we saw at the museum. There are a lot of them. When I see this, I can't help thinking of the people of Moo were like us. They use the an EM wave interference every day like we do.
Who's there? Who dares interfere with our slumber?
Or at least the third EM being the ever fought, which is Placia Missy. There's our proof. Hyde and them were just using these guys for their evil plans.
Do you know, trespasser? We fear nothing. It is because we are forever being born. We know no end.
Now, it is lucky that we are Zerker at the start, because guess what Plessy is weak against? Yes, indeed, electricity. As a result... Yes, Messi, as a result, our basic attack is going to do double damage. There we go, that is the second to last additional boss. Say hi to Plessy. Serve EX once again. If you, once again... Oh, ow. We have done this fight before. This should, by now... Ow. Be relatively normal to us. Although that doesn't make this fight any easier when you're doing it on half health. So, yeah. Please tell me that I'm getting a 200. I'll take the 80. I will take the 80. But as you can see here, electric attacks are very strong indeed. And surprisingly, we actually currently have a... Oh, Geyser. We actually currently have a portal that is, I believe, HP based. Which means that our barrier can only be broken if a certain HP threshold is reached. I think they're currently in an animation. Oh, joy. Joy to the world. Doesn't matter, we still beat him. Sometimes I need to learn not to use my card in the instant that I have him. Anyway, that is Messi done with. Poor little Messi. Died twice now. As we move into the third hallway. These guys keep going on about being eternal and whatnot. What does that mean? I don't know, but we can worry about that later. And still got him indeed. Yes, right now we gotta stop Moo. Yes, let's stop Moo indeed. Ooh. I want to say meanwhile, but ooh, we are getting a bit of story here. Huh? Yeah, these are enemies on ice. What are these? Wait, they're EM buddies. Yep, they're all alive, just sleeping. So, considering the fact that this game came out in 2008, I can only imagine EM buddies on ice. You know, like dancing on ice, but in the meantime fighting. Like some cryosleep. What's cryosleep? I read about it in a book on space. If you lower a human's body temperature, it will keep them from aging. They use it on spaceships that travel to distant planets. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. How's that? Well, it's just a theory, but I think the people of Mu found a way to make a whole bunch of EM bodies. Then once they made a bunch of these EM bodies, they preserved them here or in their version of star carriers. Preserved them? For what? You know what happened to everyone we met who had a Mu star carrier. They got a lot of power to control, right? They were all made for fighting. The people of Mu used the EM bodies as weapons to fight with. Wow. The problem is, how the heck were they able to make so many of them? There's gotta be a way, I'm sure of it. Let's hurry then. It's too dangerous having this thing floating in the sky. I will tell you right now, the post-game is actually about an alternative universe where we never stop Mu. And we die. Yay! Anyway, let's move on to the Room of Genesis, which exactly has one blue matter wave, and two blue matter waves and one purple matter wave, which is a Geiger class +1. Which is... yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay, we missed a HP mem +1. Let me go and grab it back and grab that one real fast. We missed something. I'm a derp. I missed something. It's one of these. Oh no, wait, never mind. I see where I need to go. Okay, I'm quickly grabbing something. Because any health that we can grab is going to be reasonably useful. Like, even if it's just a +10, it is still better than nothing. So I'm gonna need to go back here for a bit. And that means we can also do some more Zenny farming, which is also useful. Ooh, I know where we need to go. Okay. Also, I believe that one of the rooms in the postgame only opens up if you... And I need to say this correctly here. One of the rooms, I believe, only opens up if you get all of the HP memories that are in the game itself. Yeah, we're going to die again here. I genuinely, utterly hate this specific combination of enemies. I genuinely despise this. So let's try again, shall we? All of this for 10 additional health points. But as we've seen throughout this game, those 10 health points can be the difference between beating the game and being here for a long time. But yeah, so what essentially is happening here is that there is a sort of deadly combination of paralysis, confusion, and an enemy that likes attacking with swords. And so it kind of becomes this deadly combination of stuff. Also, as you can see, we need to wait for swords. Thank you. This gives us some more zennies. Which is good. Also, I cannot pulse out here because then it will be all the way back at the garage and then we're back where we started. With the exception of now. We can actually go here and pulse out from the Umurian. Warrior of the Fallen Star, you must remember to be brave. Yay, we are 2020. Seriously? 2020s? That's what we... I distinctly remember there being something else here, buddy. I mean, I'm not going to say no to the 2020s. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna be saying no to it. But I'm also not gonna be saying that I'm happy with this. Oh, never mind, there we are. There we go, there's the HP plus then. Okay, now we, and now we can safely pulse out. That is the one nicety that the game gives us. Although it is normal for the Star Wars game to force you into Mega Man mode for the entirety of the final dungeon. Like, this is normal. Alright, let's keep on doing this. It is essentially annoying in Star Wars 3 for one very simple reason. Which is that the dungeon is a lot longer in Star Wars 3. And in fact needs to be accessed through special means as well. Which adds to the annoyance. Anyway, we've got some final stuff over here. Let's move from the Hall of Heroes to the Room of Genesis. Where there won't be any HP memories. Shame, but we do get a couple of other cards. There we go. And also, new room means new types of cards that we need to interact with. And also means new symbols. Okay, 14. I'm saving after every single one of these because I can't afford it. Also, we now have enough credits to afford more HP memory upgrades. But I'm going to wait until we hit the 20k mark. Anyway, let's take a look at the next stone tablet. Which is the Moo in the Sky Conquered... let me once again grab these. That is the final one as well. The Moo in the Sky... I'll have a look at that in a bit. Conquered all of the... Christ. People below and ruled the earth. Which means we've been given Chan. I can't see each other at the moment because I am trying to grab the... Okay. And then we will go down one and then we go... Okay. You can also see that it becomes harder to keep on writing these down. But we are once again here, so that means once again safe. Yeah. Call panicking saving. We've got 3 more to go, and then we are at the final boss rush of 2. I mean, there's going to be... Condor is going to be first. And then we have Hollow, and then we have Moose. So we have 3 more fights this stream. Okay, after 3 we always get a guaranteed get out of jail for free card. Oh, that timing couldn't have been worse if I tried. Okay, let's just stay behind. Okay, that was too slow. And we've got 3 of them all in the huddle, so that's going to be fun. You can definitely see that this is the final fight of you can definitely see that this is sort of like meant to be the final area of the game itself. Yeah, there was no escaping from that. Okay. We're gonna keep trying. It is the final room. We've gotten one of the 12, one of the 3, one of the 4, my bad, that we still need. Once we hit a Lemu, we will be able to just kind of move, go on and on and on. I might even be smart enough to make a save state in here. Just to make sure that we have, that we don't have to constantly sit through the... Also say hi to mummies! You know, also have mummies. They do shock damage and they paralyze you. Please don't please don't let them grab you. And we've also got mummy hands. I am doing a lot of saving here because these cards will be annoying to get in my free time when I'm doing preparation for the post game. So yeah, the second one is over here. Let's grab the mystery wave, which is the... Yes! 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 That's a recover 200. I need you. I desperately need you. Okay, next up, it's... Humans who rejected war forsook their lands. Oh boy. And scattered across the earth. And those who embraced war used the power of EM waves to raise their lands into the sky. Which means we've got 5. Come on, buddy. Which is the... Okay. That is that. Then we get one in here, and then a final note. There we go. Have I done with this area? And thank you very much for the hydrate shout out. That is very good idea. I got myself some Mega Man's got himself some sprinkle water. You know, trying to be healthy and all that. And I had myself a cup of tea and some normal water as well. So thank you very much for the reminder to hydrate. Also, I'm actually going to be doing something here. I'm going to be kicking out the HP plus 50 in exchange for... Let me see, we got 200 for 240, 70 is 50. Let's kick out the 50. That way we get 190. And then we can grab the... There we go. So that way we have an additional 100... That way we have an additional 50 link power. But can we do better? 240. That is 135. That's 118. I think we can do better. We can. That is exactly 240. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me kick out this in exchange for this. Now we have 630 30 health power. There we go. Now we are starting to see some progress. There we go. That is the progress that I want to see in my game. No bugs. What I might do is I might even like log out. And okay, let me save her again. So that we can have full power. And also, because our credits, because we can get even more. Yes, we can. If we play our cards right, we can get even more, up to roughly 700 if we, depending on how we play our cards in the coming hour. And like I said, this is also the only stylus force part of the game. So after we're done... Oh, the blue is so close! Let me grab, let me... No! No, there's a green one in the way! No, there's not. Got the mecha weapon Knuckle. Which is... a top grade weapon with extreme striking power, yes! For those of you who don't know what this means that our attacks do 4 damage, or a serious attack does 40, or 80 if it's double. If it's double damage. And our charging rate is 4, which means that we do double charging from that we can grab cards twice as fast as we did earlier, and a rabbit of 3, which means that we do more damage faster. Essentially, it's a good thing, but one day I'll explain what all of these things. Like, one day I'll explain what all of these things mean, but that will probably, actually surprisingly, will be for the Star Wars 3 streams later in the year. But let's first go to deal with Avalanche. Because with Star Wars 3, when we do the Star Wars 3 streams, I will explain every single thing that's going on. Like, what do all the numbers mean? Because I obviously have speedrun that game before. So that is, you know, common knowledge to me. Okay, there we go. Moving on to the next one. We've got... Yep, if I fail the puzzle, I have to fight it. After the appearance, which is... Talk. Let me see. I will see if I'm right about this, but I have written down the symbol. That's the entire reason that I'm currently doing so much with my mouse, is that, like, if I fail it, then I have to fight the thing itself. After the appearance of the invaders, the Mu were divided into those who embraced war and those who rejected it. Which means we get full. I will write down, I will tell you the entire story of Mu after we get to Le Mu itself. But we have one more card that we need to deal with. I just need to remember where it is. Also, yeah, like I said, try and to not get hit. Also, the mummies, they get health from... Yeah. If they aren't on a specialized tile, then they'll actually gain health. Fun. And we've got side 2, which I didn't have yet as well, so once again more saving. Because in order to do the post-game, I need to get every single card in the game. So stuff like side 2 is very useful for me. Anyway, let's go it, and we need to... Ooh, taking the long way around. Oh, that is not going to be fun. And I wouldn't necessarily call it a puzzle. We need to essentially redraw the lines. Run. Good boy. Oh, that was lucky. Anyway, we've got the final one. Which is, Ooh. Okay, let me see if I can write this down. Hut. Oh, that is by far one of the most annoying ones. Okay, there we go. I will tell you the story of Mu after we are at Lemu itself. Those Mu who left Earth used the EM warriors to wipe out the invaders. Which means gotten Rai. And now we have everything we need in order to move towards the final 3 fights in the game. Well, yeah. I've said that a lot over the past 2 hours, but this time around I'm genuinely meaning it. We've got Kondo left, we've got Holo left, and we've got the final fight itself left. Ow. There you go. I do hope at some point we'll get HP, but hey, more Zennies is good. Also got Buster Panel, we already have that, so that's not that important. But I should also mention I'm also using these fights in order to heal up. So if you're like, well, if you're kind of curious why I'm deliberately fighting, that is why. I'm also using these in order to ensure that I get healed up for the next few fights. I've also got Mummy Hand 1. I mean, I was going to save it anyway, so it's not like it matters too much. Alright, so let's go ahead and do some puzzling. Or rather, let's go ahead and do some... Because the entire puzzle behind Mu is you get 4 pieces of information. It's up to you to figure out what the order of the puzzle is, or what the order of the information is. Also, if you make a single mistake while doing this, you will have to redo the entire puzzle. And there we go. Moving on to the final quote-unquote mini-boss. That's another one of those Mu star carriers.
I am a guardian of Mu. Beware all who trespass here.
We fought Condor before. And we're going to have to fight him again. We fought him yesterday, 2 days ago. Tuesday.
You are not an inhabitant of Mu.
Mu was destroyed a long time ago. There are no more inhabitants now.
No, Mu still exists. I believe the inhabitants of Mu will one day return.
Hey Bob, what the heck are you embodies of Mu? And why were you created?
I was given but one purpose in life. To use these claws and this beak to tear apart my enemies. That is all.
There we go. Let us go ahead and fight Condor once more. Alright. Let's go and also move into Dark Phantom. Yeah, you can see how much faster we're currently fighting. I will say this, I'm deliberately going to be waiting here for a moment. For this, because now we can get rid of his cannons. Alright, I'd forgotten about the fact that he's... yeah. Okay, that's me derping. And we can only deal damage to the green rockets. Oh, I thought you said BRB instead of burp. Oops, that's me. That's my mistake. I thought you, I don't know why you said... for some reason I thought that you said BRB. I cannot think today for some reason. But there we go. That is a burp down. It's burp one down. And that is the final of the EM beings that we had to kill. I feel bad for them. They were created just to be used as weapons. And there are so many of them. Such a waste. Mega, you actually feel for them? I suppose so. Let's just go, kid. We're not done just yet. Before we continue, allow me to give you the full story of the Mu Empire. Now that we have it, let me go ahead and go to audio settings. And we're gonna be doing... So let me give you the full story of the EM beings known as Mu. For that, I'm going to need some music. And I know exactly what I will need. There you go. Oh boy. There was a tribe of people with the power to see EM waves. The Mu. That special power of Mu was the object of fear from other peoples of the world who sought out to drive them out. Their search led them to Earth's end, and there they found a great being, the source of all EM waves. The Mu people got the power to manipulate the EM waves from the great being. As in the next room the story continues, the great being first gave the Mu language. The Mu used language to control EM waves and created a prosperous civilization. The Mu technology for materializing EM waves allowed their civilization to advance, and for a time lived in peace. One day invaders appeared in the Mu's land, called Earth's End, and tried to drive out the people of Mu. And finally, after the appearance of the invaders, the Mu were divided into those who embraced war and those who rejected it. Humans who rejected war forsook their land and scattered across the earth. And those who embraced war used the power of the EM waves to raise their land into the sky. Those Mu who left Earth used the EM warriors to wipe out the invaders of their land. And once the Mu in the sky conquered all of the peoples on the ground and ruled the Earth, so too did the Empire of Mu become a thing. And there you have it. That is the entire story of Mu. That is all the story you will ever get. It's not the most sophisticated of stories, I'll give you that. But it is a story. And this is, Stop! Where we will fight Hollow. This is the entire reason I saved beforehand. Well, 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 looks who showed up to play. What do you want, Hollow? You cannot pass. Yeah, for now, we don't know what he is. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Even Sonia told me I had to watch out for him. He is the only one in Vega's brother band. I will protect Lady Vega. I will not let anyone come close to her. Ha! Huh. He's got some serious power. You gonna stand around and admire him all day? No, he's not the only one with people to protect. Stand aside, he is mine. What the? You're in my way. What do you want? What do I want? You've got a lot of nerve asking me that. You think I just sit back while some uppity humans made something called the Neo-Mu Empire? My ancestors would never have allowed it, and I won't have it. I won't either. Why? Did you not want to see Mu restored to glory? Your goal, our goal, is about to be realized. How could you not be happy with that? I'm not like you. I just wanted to know the truth of how a civilization that was far superior to anything today ended up being destroyed, to discover why it was destroyed. There must be some reason for it. And that's what I wanted to find out for myself. To what end? To find the ones responsible and then destroy them? Unfortunately for you, you'll never get your chance for revenge. You want to know why? The ones who destroyed Mu were themselves. Ooh, hang on.
Rogue, you must have noticed when you stepped foot here. All is not well with the land of Mu. And I know why. Mu was wiped out by your ancestors. Using EM waves as weapons, they destroyed each other. And now you are the last of them. It was your ancestors who brought war upon themselves, and then sank this continent into the ocean. And that was the end of the great people of Mu.
Yep, they fought each other. Was that the precursor to ruin?
Hello.
Are you blind?
What?
If you're not blind, then you're just stupid.
You doubt my words?
I know they're lies. Mu wasn't destroyed. In fact, Mu is still present. Can't you see it? I'm standing right in front of you. The blood that courses through my veins has not lost its pride. I won't let you people get your hands on it.
You're too late. It's already ours.
Then I'll just have to take it away from you. The time for talk has passed, Hollow. I'm going to finish what I started.
Very well. However...
That's,
Take this. You will join me in an eternal fight. In the undimension.
You rotten little...
I'll be waiting.
Act. Hell? So anyway, that is the, those of you counting, 4th time we get our socks knocked off. You would think at some point people would understand. Also, this time around, for the 3rd time with an uppercut. We are not necessarily the smartest people on the planet. Don't try and help, you'll just get in my way. This is my fight. Wait. That dime store wizard thought he could trap all of us together and slow us down. But he saved us, if you want to think so. I don't think he had any intention of helping us. Anyway, we got a clear path now. Yay! It's almost as if the game is, and that 2-bit magician is probably with Vega already. Which means we'll probably have both of them to deal with. Yeah, things aren't looking so good for us. There's no going back now, Geo. You'd better gear up for battle. Hint, hint, hint. Save, hint, hint, hint. Christ, good morning. So let me go ahead and do some battle card changing around. Got Mummy Hand, which attacks around Mega Man with a 5x5, which paralyzes. Which is especially useful in... I should mention Mummy Hand is especially useful in PvP. To second forward panel side slash maximum 4 hits. Frontal hammer attack, which is 160. I'll take that. Oh god. Silver Meteor might be useful. That's an X-Pen. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. Radar Missile is 200 targets non-elemental enemies, which I think Mu isn't. Oh yeah, there we go. Barrier absorbs 100 HP of damage, which in essence is going to mean 1 attack from now on. 5 shot, which is 50 times, or 15 times 5 is okay. I want to kick out... Do I want to kick out cannon? Yeah, let's kick out cannon in exchange for radar missile. Lobster 5. Grenade. Oh no, wait, we can't do that because that's for stars. Okay. Before we do that though, we are first gonna go ahead and do some help trying to get some HP. Oh yeah, that's right, we don't actually fight Hollow. I had forgotten about that. This is genuinely the final fight. We have one more fight between us. I had forgotten about that. Vega should be up ahead. Are you ready? No. Now we are ready. Kid, before you go on, I highly recommend you save it. We just did that! I will say I like, yes, it is the final boss time. And the game is very nicely giving us a save point. We are about as prepared as we're ever going to be. Welcome to the Great Shrine. Let me first get some water going here. Yes, this is indeed the final boss. 2000 HP, but that is ignoring the barrier that we are going to be dealing with. And to make matters worse, we can no longer save. In fact, I'm gonna be doing something very mean here. And since we are going to need every single bit of HP that we can get our grubby little hands on, I am gonna go into save state. Because we have one... Let me go ahead and throw in a save state here. There we go. So this lady herself, the lady herself is here to greet us. This is mostly just to avoid having to constantly go back and forth. Vega.
Mega Man, I presume. I have heard tales of your exploits.
What do you want?
I am impressed that you made it this far. As a sign of respect, I will allow you into the throne room. Follow me.
The throne room. There's definitely a powerful presence in there. Yeah, something's there, and I bet it's bad news. Huh? This is no time to be a coward. Get a hold of yourself, Geostellar. If you back down now, who's going to protect your friends? Geo. Let's go, Omega. Yes. Huh? Yes. What is that?
This is Lemu. Lemu is the god of all EM being waves.
What you talking about?
Lemu has existed since this planet was first formed. Lemu's power surpasses understanding. Lemu gave us the Rave World.
That's ridiculous. You think I believe you?
I see that you doubt what is true. Why do you think there's an endless supply of Mu EM bodies? That is all thanks to the power of Lemu. Lemu can form anything out of nothing. That is why I call Lemu a god.
Whatever, lady.
It was because of Lemu that the people of Mu prospered. They were lucky to be the ones to receive Lemu's blessing. Can you even imagine? Imagine how much power it would take to make an entire continent float.
You're saying Lemu moved the continent?
Exactly. Now I have awakened Lemu using the U part. And now even you cannot hope to defeat Lemu.
We'll see about that.
Mega Man, what would you say to this idea?
What idea?
You have shown yourself to be a man of ability. To come so far only to lose would be a waste. So here's my proposal. Why don't you come work for me?
No. Exactly. Thank you, Geo. Are you crazy? Why would I?
When I find people of talent, I don't withhold my praise. And people of talent should rule over the wretched, the foolish. I believe you too should rule over them. Forget it, lady. That's crazy talk. Who would want to take over the world anyway? I see. Well, you are young. You don't understand. If only you knew what I have been through, then you would understand. I will enlighten you about my past. I will keep using this voice to ensure that there's a differentiation between Mega Man and the lady, even though in the normal circumstances I would move to my normal voice now. But otherwise, the story would become even more confusing than it already is. I am from Tanabata Kingdom, a rather small country. Our country was a very poor one, and it was always embroiled in war. Everything was always in an awful state. I myself was born into a particularly poor family. I can't even begin to imagine our daily struggle just to live.
Exactly, exactly, Shadow. You know, like, I mean, you gotta give credit to the final boss for understanding the situation that she's in. And, you know, that we're going to kill her and everything.
I worked so hard to escape that place. I always thought that if I had enough money, it would be simple to leave the country whenever I wanted. So I chose to become a scientist. And with that came the opportunity to finally leave that country. But before that, I lost something of great importance to me.
Something important?
Yes, it was something I valued more than anything else in life. I hated my country more than you could know. And that same country stole from me that which was most precious. But what I hated even more than the country was its batshit ruler. He would start wars over trivialities and spend money on the most frivolous things. It was obvious to me that he was as useless as the sun is bright.
Now, I will say this. That is a nice burn right there.
However, no one except for me could see how unqualified he was. They would just blindly follow his orders, never once questioning them. And there were those who would even openly vocalize their support for him. I couldn't suppress my anger any longer. Tanabata was falling into ruin and no one held him accountable. How could the people let such an incompetent fool stay in power? Even now, I still can't comprehend it. If our ruler had any talent whatsoever, I never would have lost what was precious to me. Only incompetent fools bring about disasters.
I am suddenly so much reminded of Franziska von Karma for no particular reason. I don't know why. Although, to be fair, when the thing is when Franziska does the whole incompetent fools thing, it's funny. When this person does it, it's just sad.
And the situation wasn't unique to the Tanabata Kingdom either. After becoming a well-respected scientist, I was able to see that. No matter where I went, there were fools in charge.
Exactly, Shadow. Foolish, foolish fools.
There are more fools than there are stars.
I will say, I do think that Franziska and her would have a nice cup of tea together, and then Franziska would whip her a new one for daring to do this bullshit.
And so I realized, leaving these fools to do whatever they please would be dangerous. Their mistakes would only lead to pain and suffering for others. I hated the fools that robbed me of what I cared most about. So I focused that hatred into a single goal. My new goal was to rid the planet of all the fools and start a new age. Freedom is wasted on the foolish. The foolish don't know their place in society. Those foolishly foolish fools. I won't let them lord it over others anymore. There is no place for them in my world. To that end, one thing is needed. What's needed is someone of ability to rule over them. And the one who will rid this planet of all its incompetent fools must be able to lead, to have absolute power over all life. Mega Man. Do you know what you would call a person with absolute power?
An batshit insane fucking idiot who doesn't understand the basic concepts of how humans work and psychology, despite being 200 years in the future. No, that's not the answer you were going for. Shame.
A god. I will become one. And then I will rule over this world with absolute power. That is my goal. Now I wield the power of Lemu, the god of Eon Waves. Being the wielder of that power makes me a god as well.
Is this name for real?
I'm going to rid this world of the gigantic cancer that is eating away at it.
Climate change? No, wait. Hang on. Never mind.
Humanity will be divided between the talented and the foolish. Those who show promise will join me in this land, and we will rule over the foolish from afar.
That's just wrong.
What's wrong about it?
I'm not actually trying to destroy the world. I mean, I just not destroyed the part of the ocean, but you know.
Let's ignore that detail. If anything, you could say I'm trying to bring the world together in a new way.
Oh boy. 1 second. Oh god. I'm so happy when I'm done with this game with this voice. Remind myself that if I do Star Wars 3, I will not be using this voice for the villains. God damn. Bring it together.
Family, friends, and lovers. The world does not function without bonds. Those bonds create link power, and that is very important. And the link power that is created will be used for conquest. We will use our link power to reign over the foolish. You belong with us. You have the right to rule over the foolish. Join me. Well?
Count me out. Thank you, Geo. I mean, I like playing the evil villain and stuff like that, but you know, I'm kind of reminded immediately. My way of looking at evil is a bit like that image where the Joker realizes that Black Mask is actually a Nazi and then just starts slapping Black Mask for being for daring to be a Nazi. Like, even evil has standards. And this standard ain't it, yo.
Are you sure?
Controlling people with link power? Sorry, but that's not how link power should be used.
You won't be able to change your mind later.
Do you even know what's going on down there? You're only gonna rule with fear and hatred, not link power.
As it should be. I'm ridding the world of the cancer that plagues it.
Yeah, she's still not talking about climate change, so I don't think she really knows which cancer is currently the world is currently dealing with.
Of course, the process is a bit painful. But I will step in and put an end to the chaos.
I don't care what you say, I'm not judging you.
That is regrettable. I thought you would be able to understand. I see I was mistaken. Lemu, now is the time to show your power.
Oh, baby. This guy is Diesel? I'm sure that was a joke that worked. Or a catchphrase that worked back then, but now it doesn't.
You have made a foolish choice, but you won't have long to regret it.
I know this isn't going to be an easy fight. Hang on. I don't want to sit through her sheer shtick again. But I'm not going to run away. I have friends I must protect. I'll face any enemy I have in order to safeguard them. Because I know what real link power is. It gives you all the strength you need to be brave. You don't use it to control people.
The outcome of this fight will determine which view of link power prevails.
There you go. If I close my eyes, I can see everyone's faces. This is what link power is all about. I made a promise to everyone, and I'm not gonna break it. I know their prayers are with me. That is the meaning of friendship. Without that, link power would be worthless. I'll prove it to you. It even has its own funky little music. So, Lemu, let's talk about it for a moment here. Technically it says 2000 HP, that isn't quite true. Notice the shield? We're going to have to deal with it first. So yeah, as you can see here, we're going to have to deal with it first. So no matter what happens, let me go and grab the 80. I am deliberately not looting any cards. Although I might actually grab drones. So yeah, technically, there we go. That's what I wanted. Now we can actually start damaging him. From now on, the fight is actually on. So yeah, from now on we can actually start fighting him. Also, as you might notice, his attacks have become stronger. We are not going to be beating this one. But this is why I've created a save state. Oh, never mind, we might actually. Boom! Okay. Something else you might notice is that you can only damage him, as you mentioned, when the U part is actually open. As long as the U part is open, you can damage him, otherwise... Also, I should mention, keep in mind the fact that we are technically Zerker, which means that any damage from wood elements does double damage. And also, ow, means that we lose our power. Okay, time to start doing the tango once more. One go, ladies and gentlemen. We did it in one go. That was some of the most genuinely, I will say this right now, was one of the most genuinely most lucky final battles that I fought. Normally this fight is a lot harder, as you can see. So I'll explain what happened there in a moment, because so much went right at the exact perfect level time that I am not certain how to best explain this. This fight took me as a kid literal weeks to finish. So let me, now that the sound has died out, explain what the hell just happened. So, now that I can actually talk without being fearing of dancing around the bush. So first things first. Lemu has a 500, I believe it's a 500 HP barrier that you cannot actually damage Lemu until that barrier is done. That is the reason that I didn't really do much at the very start. I didn't do much because I needed a barrier to break. Every card that I was using against that barrier would have been a pointless card, with one sole exception. At the very end to kind of speed up the process. From then, Lemu has a couple of attacks, one of which is something that you saw constantly throughout the fight. That is black holes. Black holes constantly spawn, they can damage you. Also, he throws out guardians. Here's a very important thing to remember. The guardian's color represents the element that they hit you with, which means that as we are Zerker, we are lightning. If we were getting hit by any green attack at all, we would lose our powers. And we would have to fight as normal. He also has 3 other attacks, one of which is a drill attack. Before the shield breaks, that is 2 drills going wherever Mega Man is currently locating. After his shield breaks, that is 4 attacks. he also does machine gun damage. He is essentially doing the equivalent of let's have a dance by shooting you. And I think it follows you around, but I can't be certain about that. And after the shield is broken, it will obviously take longer. After the shield breaks, he also has a massive, somewhat blockable attack, which is a massive laser. If you block it at the perfect frame, you can ignore all damage, but always make sure that your HP is up to at least 300 if that attack happens. Otherwise, you're gone, because it does continuous damage as you get hit by it. So what essentially happened here is that I was not attacking with cards for a while in order to break his shield, which is the reason that we got the Mega Barrier Buster as well, because that does 4 damage for each shot, and we do a lot of shots, so we essentially become our own machine gun. After his barrier broke, I immediately started just throwing out attacks. The majority of my attacks were either sword attacks that I could lock into, or attacks that were sort of like it would take the entire field for reasons. Because as you might have noticed, we could only ever attack the final boss when his core was visible. If it isn't visible, we can't attack it. We can do all the damage, try to do all the damage we want. It's not happening. What essentially happened in this fight, which I'm going to be looked back upon to kind of like make sure that everything is as I'm saying it is. What essentially happened during this last fight is that I got certain cards at exactly the perfect moment. More specifically, I got a plus 200 heal right when I needed it. If in that new selection of cards there wouldn't have been a plus 200, I would have been done for. Because as you can see, we have 56 HP left. And from there, it was essentially just doing everything I could. I will also say, I don't know how I avoided the machine gun fire. I just started, what I always do is I kind of started like moving around from left to right in the faint hope of avoiding it. So yeah, that is Lemu down in one go, which means that yes, first day's fight against Rogue took longer and more tries. And I don't know why. What I do know is that if it wasn't for me suddenly switching stuff up by adding the plus 200, we would have been done for. We would have been long done for long before we even got close to beating the final boss. Hell, we might have not even made it past the shield phase. So yeah, that is a thing that has just happened. We've just now beaten the final boss in one fucking go. But we're not quite done with the stream yet. I do want to show you guys a few things before we leave the stream today. I wasn't quite expecting to hit him in one go. In fact, I'm gonna be celebrating here. Yeah, you love to see it. Also, hi, Ditch. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, in one go, I am genuinely gobsmacked at the fact that I managed to do it. But yeah, I'm going to be showing you guys a bit of the post-game. And I'm going to be showing you guys also what the indie proofs are that we've been gathering throughout the game. Because it does do some stuff to your character. But first, let's enjoy the sweet sounds of a continent crashing down. Also, hope you're doing well, Ditch. But yeah, like I said, I am genuinely gobsmacked that I did it. I should probably mention this. When I first beat Star Wars 2, it took me 3 weeks. Because I was so scared of logging out and having to redo the entirety of going into the wave, going into the Bermuda Triangle, going into the continent, that I didn't want to leave at any point. Which is a mistake. And as a child, it took me 3 weeks to beat this game. From the moment that I got to this point. So yeah, I'm genuinely proud of myself. That's probably going to get clipped.
But yeah, no, not Lemu. He's a god. Yes, and now I have transcended to godhood.
I did it.
I have no choice now.
What are you doing?
Lemu, I ask you to use the last of your power to smash Mu into the earth below.
You can't. Meanwhile, Ah yes, that eternal fight that is still going on. Fighting you has grown tiresome. Time to finish this.
I will defeat you. Huh? Lady Vega. I must continue our fight at a later time.
What? What's going on outside? Ah yes, you weren't there to stop us. I'd forgotten about that. You were stuck in an eternal fight. Hooray! Last thing I needed was to fight him as well.
Mighty Limo, are you ready to end it here?
Oh, baby. What are you doing?
After Mu smashes into the earth below, I'll use the remaining energy to blow it up. This continent is nothing more than a giant bomb now.
If you don't do that, what will it accomplish?
If I cannot realize my goal, then the least I can do is rid the world of all its foolish people. It doesn't matter that it will cost me my life.
Don't give up, kid. If she's serious, then that big hunk of junk is the power source. We gotta destroy him before we crash. That's the only way we can stop it. Alright. How do you destroy him? You will not
interfere with Lady Vega's plans. I apologize for being delayed. Ah, hello, you've just come just in time. Destroy this whelp.
Crikey! We don't have time to take this guy down. Huh? Yeah, she did mention that something was taken from her. It's a person.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's an EM wave. This guy's a meta wave.
You figured it out. I'll let you in on a little secret. Hello. He was the first meta wave ever created.
The first in the world? Hold up, then everything Zack was saying is true. He said you made the first meta wave. But it was a person?
Yes, that person was the precious thing that was taken from me. Everything was set into motion the moment I lost him. I had a friend I knew since childhood. His name was Altair. Altair excelled at everything he did since he was a kid. Everyone said that he was gifted. I wanted to be just like Altair. I loved him. And he loved me. We were very happy together until... he went away and never came back. It was because some fools started a war that he was forced to fight. I was filled with a sadness that wouldn't abate. Then I hit upon the notion that there might be a way to bring Altair back.
Bring him back?
Bringing him back required artificial means. And that's when I decided to pursue a career in science. After some time, I finally succeeded. I could reproduce Altair as an AM wave. Another scientist used my research, and that's how meta waves were invented.
Okay. So what you're saying is you created meta waves to make people?
Yes. Unfortunately, that too ended in failure.
How?
He is an exact physical copy of Altair, but he lacks all the memories of the original. All I created is a loyal servant. A meta wave that will do whatever I say. I gave up then. I forced myself to give up. But... it's a failure. I knew that. I would tell myself that, but I couldn't let him go. I knew that he was just a meta wave, but he looked like Altair. I thought he would somehow gain those lost memories. I thought he would talk to me like Altair did. And I never gave up hoping that, dreaming it.
The worst part is, this is a complaint that I've had about Rogue's backstory as well. This comes at the very end of the game. If this had been drip-fed to us throughout the game itself, it wouldn't have felt so much as like a cop-out. Like, it just genuinely feels like a cop-out. That now that the final boss is over, now that we're done, all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, I lost, you know, I did this all because I lost the one person I loved. Like, it just feels like a cop-out. Like, just... That's the thing with Star Wars 2. I will talk about it as we go roll through the credits, but there's a sort of like a commonality in everything that Star Wars 2 does, and we will talk about it in a bit.
I waited and waited, but that dream never came true. Altair was truly gone, and then something inside me changed. I was no longer filled with sadness, but a different emotion. I was filled with hatred for those who took Altair away from me. And for this world. The world that robbed me of happiness with him. I would make everyone pay. I would change the world. Then I learned about Wu. This was my chance to change the world. To accomplish that, I would need someone I could trust. If I wanted a confidant, it could only be one person. The meta-wave version of Altair. I wanted Altair to see me dispel my sadness of losing him. And I wanted to be at Altair's side no matter what happened. I modified Altair's meta-wave form for battle. And I implanted him with all my knowledge. The end result is the man you see before you now.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
If there was a higher power at work, I would have never lost Altair to war. If I were a god, then I would have been able to bring him back. But you can't think. Enough of your words. I don't expect you to understand my regrets and frustrations. Hello, finish him.
Yep, we don't have time for this at all because there's a ticking time bomb that is slowly crashing into the ground.
What's happening? Lemur, what's wrong? Calm yourself.
That hunk of junk is in a bad shape. It's dangerous here, Lady Vega. Please leave. You can no longer control Lemur.
Lemur, stop it.
Lady Vega, please. Boom. Yo, you okay, kid? I think so. I can't believe I got blown back here. What happened to Lemur? Did he stop? Well, he's not going crazy, but he's still alive. He's one tough.
Hello.
Is that? I saw what happened. He protected her with his own body.
It's okay.
Whoa, pardon me.
Don't talk, Hollow.
My apologies.
What are you saying? You just saved my life.
My apologies. I still couldn't remember anything.
You're still concerned with that?
I couldn't make your dream come true. I just wanted to tell you one thing that Altair knew, so I could thank you for giving me a chance at life.
You don't have to thank me. I know that you are not Altair, but having you still brought me joy. I was happy to have you by my side. Hello.
If there really is a higher power, please let me do this one thing for the one who gave me life. Let me talk to her like Altair used to.
No. Hello. Don't leave me. You can't. Hello. Hello. You always thought of me and tried to make me happy. I never really knew. I was disappointed when you couldn't hold Altair's memories. But you and I still worked together on many things. And suddenly you were the most precious thing I had in the world. You were a part of me. Not again. I've lost something precious to me again. Why me? Please don't. What the? Am I hearing things? No, I can hear it too. Who's saying that? Where's that where is that please don't coming from? Please don't cry, Vega. I can hear it in my head. Who are you? Please don't cry, Vegalita?
Seriously?
It can't be. Only one person caught me that. No!
It's me, Vegalita. Ooh, boy. Alright. You know, for a final villain, that suddenly puts the damper on stuff. By a lot. Then it's all of a sudden like, oh yeah, Vegalita, oh no. I'm like, ooh.
Altair? Is that really you?
I was called here by a prayer I heard. It was a really strong prayer. It passed through dimensions. Let Vegalita hear your voice. And that prayer, it had the same voice as my own.
Could it have been hollow?
I'm sorry for leaving you, Vegalita. I never meant to make you sad.
You don't know. You don't know how much I wanted to hear your voice again.
Are we in some kind of dream? No. It's a miracle.
Altair, please come back to me.
I can't do that. But I promise I will always watch over you. Always.
Altair.
I want you to promise me something, Vegalita. Don't try to play God with people's lives.
Why not? I'm doing it for you.
I want you to remember what we once shared. We shared love and happiness together. Right?
Yes, but that's because you changed me. Now with you gone.
I understand. Believe me. All those tears blurred your view of the world. But now it's time to wipe those tears away. It's time for me to go now.
Altair, don't leave me. Let me go with you.
You shouldn't say things like that. The voice that called me here. He gave up his life so he could save yours, didn't he?
Hollow.
You have to live, not just for me, but for him as well.
Altair, I only have one more favor to ask. Call me by my name.
Vegalita, I love you, now and forever.
Altair.
Farewell, Vegalita. Live a long and happy life. So, anyway, let's discuss the fact that apparently the afterlife exists in a Mega Man universe and the implications that will never be explored as a result.
Altair? Did I only imagine his voice?
No, you didn't. Hello, still here. I heard it as well. You didn't imagine it. This is what happens. This is what a bond is.
A bond?
Yes, your bonds. The one between you and Altair. And the one between you and Hollow. Those bonds are your power. Even if they're far away from you, your connection to them surpasses time and space. If that isn't link power, then I don't know what is.
Altair. Hollow. I have lost. Do whatever you want. Stay here, go back, do whatever you want. Just leave me.
Fine, but I want you to say something first. Live a long and happy life.
What?
It's what Altair said. By some miracle, he came to tell you that. Don't let that miracle be in vain. Anyway, back to the fact that there's a ticking time bomb that is slowly crashing into the Earth. Yes, the guy just doesn't give up. I want to say, I love the fact that Moon just waited for the miracle to end before he started crashing again. Yeah, it's a considerate ticking time bomb. But something's definitely wrong here.
No, it's starting to fall out of the sky.
What?
He's still following the orders I gave him. In a few minutes, Moo will crash into the Earth. And then the Moo and Moo itself will explode. What should we do? We have to destroy the Moo before we crash. The Earth should be safe if we do that. Gotcha. You get out of here. It's gonna get dangerous. And what will you do? I'm staying. I'm gonna destroy the Moo. But just hurry up and go. And remember Altair's words. Seymour bringing back. Great to hear, Pink Sheep. I hope you are having a lovely day. We've literally just finished the game. You can watch the entire. You can watch the entire series on the rest of the Twitch channel. I'll be okay. All right. When you get back from this, we have a lot to talk about. Yeah, I know there's some post-game stuff, but I'm not. Also, thank you very much for the follow. I'll be honest, I'm not sure when I'm going to be doing the post-game stuff. Like, we are starting Ace Attorney tomorrow for Sundays, and then next week, I'll explain next week after we're done here. Next week is going to be a bit different. When we get back from this, we have a lot to talk about. So you better make sure you come back. Also, later in the year, Star Wars 3 will be played. Cannot guarantee it will be immediately afterwards, but we will stream Star Wars 3 at some point. Same with the Battle Network Collection. We've got a lot of Mega Man coming up in the coming year. Alrighty then. Now it's just you and me, kid. I'll tell you right now, I don't plan on going down with this rock. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not certain what gave it away that I'm a big fan of Mega Man. I'm not certain what is giving it away, to be honest. If only there were ways to figure that out. We've got everyone waiting for us. So we've got no choice but to stop Lemu. So yeah, oh yeah, we can't save here, because I forgot about that. We can't also die anymore. We are technically done insofar as that we can no longer we no longer do battles. We can no longer die. No matter what happens, we gotta destroy Lemu. He is on his last legs, we can take him. And I will be showing today the indie fragments and the start of the post-game purely because we need to get into the start of the post-game for the indie fragments. So this stream isn't over yet. There is still some tiny stuff that I want to showcase first. I'm supposed to do the series, then later learn about battle language, maybe. Yeah, that's essentially how it went for me as well. I started with Star Force, then went back to Battle Network, and I've tried the classic series, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of run and gun games. I guess that's why it's the god of EM waves. So for me, it started with Star Force as well. Yeah, this guy just doesn't know when to quit. Also, if you go really deep into the Twitch channel, you will find a 4-hour-long speedrun of Star Force 3. So there is some content. Ooh, someone is calling us by our name. Hey, Geo. Did I black out there? How the heck are we gonna stop this huge hunk of junk? Dunno, but we're not gonna give up. No power left. Mega Man, come on, buddy. I must be losing it. I keep hearing things in my head. I guess this is the end. Hold on, I hear it too. Unless we're both going insane. Kid, you're a star carrier. Huh? Mega Man, is that... Oh, it's Luna. Hi, Luna. Prez. Yeah, I think I speedrun, I want to say Red Joker, but I'm not 100% certain. It's been like 9 years since I speedran the game. Mega Man, can you hear me? Are you there? We could hear your voice and your bravery. It was coming through the Star Carrier. The whole world's been listening to it. We really need to have a chat about this trope at some point. You know what? Not going to do it today. Today is a moment of celebration. I will rant all about it tomorrow during the Age 30 streams. I'm waiting. I'm keeping it down the down low for now. I asked someone at the TV station to help. I'm keeping it on the down low. Today's a day of celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mega Man. Mega Man is... But yeah, let's have our very earned power of friendship. Because after 20 hours, we have absolutely earned every second of it. Especially after dying 5 times to Rogue. Yes. No one is scared anymore. No one is thinking of saving only themselves. You showed everyone how to be brave. It's because you risked your life for everyone. Not quite. No, I haven't yet. I really should at some point. But for now, we're first gonna go through just Star Wars. We streamed Star Wars 1 last year. We're streaming Star Wars 2 now. And Star Wars 3 sometime in the summer. So I'm first gonna go through the 3 games before I move on to the DX patch. We're all here waiting for you. Because I want to do the DX patch on stream. You have to come back. Everyone in the world is waiting for you. You guys, you're always there. You're always giving me encouragement. It's always been you. You guys, you're the most important thing in my life. Oh, like I said, power of friendship, we deserve it. That's why I will protect you all. You can count on it. Boom. I mean, yeah. I wasn't even aware there was a DX patch version for Star Wars 2 as well. Like, I know there is one for Star Wars 1, because a Dutch person made that. But for Star Wars 3, yeah, I mean, I genuinely indeed believe that Star Wars 3 is about as perfect a Mega Man game as you're going to get. Like, I genuinely think that if they just ported Star Wars 3 to a Legacy Collection and, like, made it playable on not DS screens, that would be enough. Genuinely be enough. Like, Star Wars 1 and 2 will need some serious modifications to be for modern audiences. We will talk about that during the credits. But Star Wars 3 is just fine. Like, it's the only game in the series that I've 100%ed as well. So, still very much proud of that. We did it. You did it, kid. You hear me? You did it. Huh. Yeah, but I used up all my power. Well, we gotta get out of here. What in the... It looks like the whole place is falling apart. It's got no power source anymore. Kid, you gotta get us out of here pronto. I know. But, kid, forget it. I'm too weak. Yeah. Come on, kid. You don't want to go down with this hunk of junk. Everyone's waiting for you, remember? Kid, Geo, I think I'm gonna black out at the worst possible moment. Sorry, everyone. I'm not going to make it back. I broke my promise to all of you. I'm so sorry. Dad, I wanted to be a little more like you. I thought the best I could. That's what you would have done. Isn't it, Dad? It's no good. I keep calling him, but I can't get through on his star carrier. Mega Man, are you there? Ah, everyone, look, it's the continent of Mu. It's falling apart. Geo's still up there. Mega Man! Yes. Yes, Luna. One day. This is CMM News. We have an important announcement.
The floating continent of Mu has broken up into pieces. We will now go to a local market to hear your opinion on this news that we could also ask experts for. Who has restored peace for the people of Earth? It's Mega Man. Mega Man has saved us all. He risked his life to save everyone. Now we go to Joe, who is currently in an undisclosed location in order to understand your opinion on this news. I might have a bit of a bias against news at the moment. Not necessarily news, but yeah, don't worry. I'll have a lot to talk about this Sunday. Sunday sessions is going to be fun. The world is in your debt, Blue Bomber. But yeah, there we go. That is the credits of Mega Man Star Force 2. Star Force 2 is always a game that I've felt conflicted about. And the reason that I felt conflicted is because it is very much, in every way, the sibling in the Mega Man Star Force series. It is the missing link between Star Force 1 and Star Force 3. But with that comes some imperfections. Some serious imperfections. One of which is we need to talk about the fact that the boss fights are very uneven. To the point that, as we've seen, some of the normal enemies were harder. Also, fun fact, we are now seeing the entire game played out again in ruins. Which is a really nice touch. We also need to talk for a bit about the, I always forget what it's called, the wave road that is between Wazab and Messi and Echo Ridge. It is a prototype for the Astro Wave in every sense of the word. It is a notorious part of the game where you can't go 4 steps without fighting something. You've seen that throughout this stream. How I was constantly being attacked on that wave road. Some of the gimmicks haven't aged well either. It's very much a DS game. It is less stylus focused than Star Force 1. But also not as... you also can't play it without the stylus unlike Star Force 3. Its boss fights are better than 1, but worse than 3. Its area design is better than 1, worse than 3. Story-wise, I think that 1 and 3 are the better stories. I think that 3 has the best story in the series. Then comes 1, which is a very interesting way of looking at depression. And then comes 2. 2 is too much villain of the week for me. It takes half a game, it takes 10 hours before the villain of the week story kind of is removed and we move into actually fighting the big bad. Versus Star Force 1, where villain of the week is like fully... where the villain of the week story is sort of like meant as a background to the actual story going on. And Star Force 3, where very early on it's pretty clear that there's a connection between every single scenario. So there is... Star Force 2 is the middle child of the family. But that doesn't mean it is all bad. It does a lot of great things. We've seen throughout the last 20 hours how you can make some insane card combos. How bosses can be destroyed in seconds if you know what you're doing. The boss fights, the area designs themselves, irrespective of the fact that some of the ideas didn't work out, they were the blueprint for Star Force 3, which is a genuinely great game. That I genuinely think that if you're a fan of RPGs, you will definitely enjoy. It is a blueprint for... The problem in Star Wars 2 is it is a blueprint for a game that would turn out to be so much better than Star Wars 2 could ever be. It is the middle child between a great story in 1 but reasonably bad gameplay and a great story and great gameplay. Star Wars 2 is the awkward middle child where the story itself is awkward but the gameplay itself is good. It improves upon Star Wars 1 in a way that makes the gameplay genuinely enjoyable. And so I have very mixed feelings on the game. It's the game I go the least to. It's the game that I play the least of the series. I like Star Wars 1 more for the story, I like Star Wars 3 more for the gameplay. I've 100% Star Wars 3 at least once. I will probably do so again on stream at some point this summer. So there is a lot of mixed feelings with the game. But what it does do is it creates one of the best foils, in my opinion, that the series, Mega Man series in general has. Rogue is I've talked about Rogue before during the stream where he was sort of the centerpiece. But his story is such a great foil to Mega Man. His story of what could have is essentially the what could have been for Mega Man. What could have been if he had fallen into that trap of loneliness. What could have been if he had been given this immense power that he gets in the first game. And then the first game just never happens. That sort of Rogue to me. It is Mega Man without the connections. It is almost a meditation on the could have been of Star Force 1. Almost an alternative. You can also almost imagine an alternative Star Force 1 where, you know, Luna is just never saved and Mega Man goes wild on the power that he's been given. It's also, as you might notice from everything on the channel, Rogue is also one of my favorite characters just in general. But the one critical flaw of Star Force 2 is that a lot of its best moments are at the very end. You only hear about these backstories that make sense after you've beaten them or just before you're meant to fight the enemy. If Star Force 2 would have moved some of its story beats around, allowed us to interact with these enemies more, allowed us to understand it more, and then give us a scenario in between to allow us to muse on it, the story would have been so much better. The best parts of this story are now utterly in the back half of the game. In an unforgivable way. By moving the beats around, by allowing us to interact with the game more, there could have been such a greater story. Because what I'm worried about is that people will play Star Force 2, they will give up halfway right as it becomes interesting. Because it's just, the story itself is so utterly backloaded. But that doesn't change the fact that it's a great game. And without it, Star Force 3 would not exist. I think that is the main, really the big thing to kind of remember. Is that without Star Force 2, without the blueprint that Star Force 2 is, we would not have been given an absolutely amazing game in Star Force 3. A game that I genuinely, irrespectively of if you like Mega Man or not, believe that if you enjoy this kind of battle system, if you enjoy a great story, then you will enjoy Star Force 3. It is a good RPG with no commas attached to it, with no asterisks, with no, oh, you would need to like certain things. But in order for 3 to happen, 2 had to happen. The blueprint had to happen. And it's a mixed bag. But it's a mixed bag that I've genuinely enjoyed over the past 20 hours. You have seen me enjoy it. You have seen me enjoy this game. You've seen me do some crazy combos. I genuinely hope that Star Force 2 at some point gets a remake. That if there ever is a Star Force collection, or even just a Legends and Star Force Legacy collection, that they will go back to Star Force 2, just change some of the stuff around that made it unbearable. You know, mostly the enemy encounter rate. And you have the foundations of a great game. I genuinely deeply enjoy this game. I wouldn't be the person I am without the Star Force series in general. I've talked about it already, and we will be talking more about that in Star Force 3. But for now, let's enjoy the finale, and and then, like I said, we are going to do some post-game stuff in the form of the indie fragments, because I kind of want to show you what happens if you get all 6 of them. It's all dark. I can't see a thing. Am I dead? I'm all of a sudden reminded of the beginning of Disco Elysium, and that Mega Man should not remind me of the beginning of Disco Elysium. Speaking of which, when am I going to start up 3? I'm going to be doing that in the summer. I'm kind of transforming the summer into probably... Normally during the summer I do the summer sessions, and I might do the Summer of Mega Man this time around. Because we have the Battle Network Legacy to get through, we've got Star Force 3 to get through. If we hit, and I'm going to make this promise right now, 200 followers before the summer, I will genuinely, on stream, relearn the entirety of the Star Force 3 speedrun, and I will make a actual attempt at beating my record, or at beating my personal best that I set 9 years ago. If we hit 200, if we just in general hit 200 followers. So that is going to be a promise that I'm making right here, right now. But we are going to probably turn it into the Summer of Mega Man, or I'm going to be doing it somewhere time around May. But I probably won't do it before that point, because I have a thesis. Mega Man is a great series, but I have a thesis. And that, you know, I have a week off from it, and then it goes into crunch mode, and I'm going to be doing 6 weeks of mostly learning for it. So I kind of want a game where I don't have to be all that active, which is one of the reasons that we're starting to do Ace Attorney on Sundays from tomorrow onwards. Is I kind of need something that is less active and also doesn't require me. Because I should mention here, when I say that we're doing the Legacy Collection, hang on, let me grab something here. Because when I say that we're doing the Legacy Collection, I mean we're doing the Legacy Collection. And we're doing it in style. And the thing is I kind of need a break from cosplaying. I mean, you're saying a tracksuit. I mean, shut up, don't fucking tempt me, because I've got some track bands over here. I'm more than willing tomorrow to put it or make it a tracksuit stream. But yeah, I have the Mega Man Battle Network cosplay. I've got the bear boots. I only don't have the helmet. But don't tempt me. But I kind of need a break from wearing this on stream for 3 to 4 hours at a time. It's a great suit. Same with the Battle. I've already tried the Battle Network one. It's great as well. I kind of just want a few weeks of streaming in normal clothing, if you folks don't mind. It's fun and all, but I think that if I keep it as a gimmick, it's fun instead of if it's expected. So yeah, that is sort of like how we're going to be doing the coming few months. And we'll talk about that more at the end of the stream, but first we've got some post-game to get through, showing you guys some stuff. I'll let you guys know when we hit the end of the stream. Geo? Geo, can you hear me? Dad? Is that you? You did a great job, son. You made your father very proud. Dad, I tried my best. Oh, I wanted to be like you, Dad. I know, Geo. But there's something you still have to do. You have to keep the promise you made. I know there are others that you care about. And I know they care about you too. If you don't go back, you're going to make a lot of people very sad. If you really care about them, you'll go back and make them happy. Won't you? Yeah. Okay then, get up. You don't want to keep them all waiting. Good luck, Geo. I'll always be with you. I'm going to spoil something right now for Star Wars 3. We are going to meet our dad in Star Wars 3. Also, can you imagine how awkward it is if Rogue now suddenly goes like, so, you were talking about your dad a lot, hey? How interesting. Huh? Where am I? I thought I was on Moo, then what happened? Now you wake up. You're pathetic. Also heard you talk in your sleep. I mean, there's still technically 12-year-olds. You saved me? I wouldn't say that. Your unconscious body was blocking my way out. So I just picked you up and brought you here. I see. Solo, your land, You think I'm sad just because I lost my land? Do I look weak to you? Moo is gone and I don't feel anything for it. Solo. Huh. Wait up. You're hurt. We should get you some help. Whatever. We should never have crossed paths. You were the one who started crossing paths with me, but, like, we never really wanted to fight you in the first place. Let's ignore that. We don't get each other. This is where you belong. Being here makes me sick to my stomach. I'm out of here. He will be seen again in Star Wars 3. I belong here. Geo! Yay, it's all our friends! All 4 of them! You guys! Geo? Are you all hurt? Are you okay? Prez, sorry to worry you all. I'm fine. What a relief. I'm so glad! Prez couldn't stop crying until she knew you were back. Her eyes are still all red and puffy. Yeah, and you were crying like a wild coyote. Well, I started to think Geo wasn't going to come back. Oh, now I'm crying again. Geo, you really did an awesome job. I'm gonna get you all the ginger beef you can eat. No, scratch that. I'm getting you a filet mignon. Oh, the worst part I haven't eaten yet. So that genuinely sounds amazing right now. Anyway, which was supposed to be a fun game of... I'm supposed to go Oh, it's hang on. I am going to write that down. I'm gonna be looking at that. Oh, hang on. Did Starforce 4 get cancelled or Endwave? I'm gonna be writing that down. Geo, thanks for saving us. Thanks for saving the whole world. You really are a hero. I'm really glad you came back to us. Still a bit just... I mean, hey, I'll be having a look at that in that case at some point. If I do make it the summer of Mega Man, then we're going to be looking at that. Geo, there's something I want to say. What's that? Welcome home. Aww. Good to have you back, Geo. Look at them. They all look so ugly when they cry like that. You guys. I just wanted to give you up so many times. But when I pictured your faces in my mind, it made me push myself to keep going for all of you. You gave me the strength I needed. Geo. Aww. All of you did. Press, Bud, Zack, Sonia, all of you. You all gave me strength. You guys mean the whole world to me. Thank you, guys. Oh, and it's good to be home. I mean, it says the end. It isn't quite. Like I said, we're doing some additional stuff here. Let's first of all save our clear data. I'm not certain if you can actually 100% Starforce 2 anymore, because part of it requires doing 30 online battles. But we are gonna go ahead and go back in here. We might notice we've got something new here. It's a badge of the blue hero. And now I am gonna go ahead and be very mean and look up something, which is the indie frag locations. IND 88. I am probably thinking of Starforce 3. No, I'm pretty sure the Starforce 2 require... Suppose you can't do it unless you play online. Yeah, I remember 100%ing Starforce 3 though, even without online play. But yeah, so this is, like I said, first of all, music. Immense change from Battle Network 6. The Crisis music is gone. Let's first of all save, just because we can. We've been saving so much over this game, course of today. Let me see here. I am... Yeah, go to Muscle Brew as well, so talk to Pat, then defeat your mini spark for get... Okay, so we're going to need to do a couple of things here. So, let us first of all go ahead and do the easy stuff. I'm not gonna be talking. You'll need to go to Lady Vega's hideout. It's deep inside the Bermuda Maze. Okay. So we are gonna be doing some stuff. I'm not gonna be doing any more explaining here. No, let's first do the hard stuff first, which is Patrick, which is Jiminy Spark. So while we are this, we can just do some casual chatting. How about that? Like, it's going to take at least 20 minutes to get all the indie fragments. We've got 3 already, but the 3 that we can grab now are all post-game stuff. So we are going to quickly grabbing that. So yeah, if you guys have any topics you want me to talk about, go ahead and talk about them. I will mention, so a couple of things though, administrative stuff, I will talk about them again once we actually end the stream. Like I said, new emotes coming up, or at least some emotes are getting a makeover. I am also trying to remember how to get to the new stuff. Also, we can now fight Sonia again. We will, if we were to be doing post-game, we would have to fight every single one of the bosses again. I hate this road. The one thing though, the one plus though is we are from now on a bit of a... Oh, fine, I will go and beat him. We are now our own machine gun. There we go. But yeah, so we are first gonna have to fight Jiminy Spark, which is an optional boss from Star Force 1. That is going to be the hardest. So that's what I'll be doing first for the indie fragment. Oh, so many memories. We were here only here last Tuesday. We were here at the very start of the stream as well, because I made a bit of a derp. Only tuning for some Mega Man in DX. Yeah, it's not guaranteed yet that I'll be doing the Summer of Mega Man. Also, let me go to quickly give out, quickly throw in the socials, so that you know when I'm streaming. I'm gonna be finding pets in the meantime, because I need to do some stuff. But yeah, thank you very much for being here. There we go. So yeah, it's not guaranteed yet. I'll probably decide. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where we need to go now, because we need to find him somewhere in these ruins. I am trying to remember where that is. I have gotten all the Ender fragments before. Oh no, I think we can just talk to him again. Oops, I'm a derp. Because this is a fight that you kind of have to deliberately initiate. Okay, so where do I need to go? Oh, there's a blue one that I never. There's a blue one that I never got during the original fight. Yay! Also, Movie will from now on forever be in our screen at the top. Isn't that fun? Let me see here. Now we need to go. What's up, Ruins 2? Okay, gotcha. Like I said, this is all just to showcase stuff. We also need to initiate a post-game for it, but that's less of an issue. That's the one plus that we have, is the fact that we are just now done with the game, so doesn't make it any easier at times. Oops. Hi, Dub. Yeah. Boom. Also got more fast too, which is great. Let's first grab this. Atom mine, not necessarily the most important, but you know. And we can just use the same tactic we used doing earlier today, which is that I'm going to be using the fights in order to heal up if required. Oops, I ducked. Although, maybe I might not have derped as much as I want to, because this means that we can kind of trick the game into giving us what I want. Which is the HP plus 300. Thank you very much. There we go. The other two are just going to places, which helps out a lot. The only thing is, I don't know where Pat's stuff is. That is reasonably annoying. So let me just go to over here. It's not here. This is why I said that I would do this first. This is just kind of looking, trying to find. That's Terracondar. That's not what we need to be. I mean, we will beat him at some point again, just not right now. No, let's not actually run. Sorry, Archie boy. There we go. Also, if your main reaction is, wow, the Geiger card is a bit overpowered to normal enemies. Why, yes. Yes, it is. Well done.
Where are you, buddy? Ah, found ya! So we're quickly gonna be dealing with them. They are electric. AKA, they are weak to wood. Oh, So anyway, say hi to Pat. He is a person from Star Wars 1. And their main gimmick is that they are together. Also, their main gimmick is that they are electric, so I'm kind of hoping that we can get Ninja early. But, depending on how we do this, like this, we can do double damage. They are not the hardest people in the world to fight. I mean, I am saying that, but the hard part mostly comes from the fact that they are two people. So, if you can... The moment that they become separated, the fight actually becomes a lot easier. Bonk. There we go. That is reasonably annoying though. Anyway, let's make an end to this charade. And that is the first indie fragment that we still need. We've already gotten 3 of them. The next one is the longest one to get because that's in the Bermuda. Yeah, we got the Gemini Spark Mega card. Got indie fragment 2. I found it's got some dangerous ways coming off of it, but I got a feeling that it won't be a problem for you. Next up, we need to go all the way back to where the game first threw us on Thursday. We're first gonna go and equip the next indie fragment, which is indie fragment 2. You might start to notice a pattern here, which is that we need to do it in exchange of our brothers. That is going to be a common theme with the indie fragment, indie proof. For those of you who have been here for the entire streams, the indie proof is essentially what Rogue used during the second boss fight. So we are gonna quickly go ahead and grab the next one, which is Vega's Hideout, which I need to remember where that is. Let me just quickly check this. Okay. You took where you got Sonia. I will once again not be looking at chat at the moment because I kind of need to. Yeah. Because I kind of need to have a map with me for this. So I won't be able to see chat for a bit. Because the Bermuda Maze is genuinely awful to have to get through. No, wait, hang on. We don't. Actually, now that I think about it. Because we've not only have we gone there before, but there is actually help to get through the Bermuda Maze. So yeah, like I said, this is going to be the longest bit. Because we need to essentially redo part of Tuesday's or Thursday's stream. So we go back into the Bermuda Maze. And whereas last time we went, today we went top north, we now go down south. Which is essentially just follow this little light bulb over here.
Left and up. Okay, top left. So now he's going to try and figure us out at times. I think it's right here, but we can check that. Yes, okay, we are where we should be. Next up is up top left. From now on, we need to follow the stars. Which means blue is speaking the truth. For those of you who have been here on Thursday, it's essentially a repeat. Next up, green is telling the truth. Which is top left. Then we need to wait for a moment, so while we are casually waiting, some stuff about next week. Since I have essentially vacation next week, I will be streaming whenever I feel like it. So, streams next week are going to be all over the place. I'm also going to be not starting a new series yet. Something else that will happen is, this is important for in May, Final Fantasy XIV patch 6.4 will be streamed when that goes live as well. Okay, let me see. Red, yellow. Which is down left? Down left again. Which is red and blue. Green and yellow are both liars. And I believe we need to actually go in here, but I'm not 100% certain. The answer is no. And in that case it's up here. Okay. Blue is honest. Don't go up and to the left. Red is a liar. Don't go down left. He's a liar, means we need to go down left. Okay, so left and up left. Oh, that's right here. And I believe up and to the right, because he's green and blue. He's the only person that talks in colors. Okay, we need to go that way. Which leads us into here. Then we go in here. Which gives us alternative future. And also charge blinds. There should be. Hang on. I should be finding something here. Okay, the pedal on the left. Okay, gotcha. I see where I need to be. First of all, go and do a quick. You can also see that we can only get here after the post-game, so the enemies represent that. There you go, triple as per usual. And we've got Indie Fragment 4. And the last one is actually based on the old future that we got. For this I am gonna quickly just pause out. And now we go back to Echo Ridge, I believe. But I am gonna go ahead and check it real fast. Need to find something here. It's all... See here. Satellite dish for a wave hole to appear in Echo Reach ER. Okay, there we go. So we need to go back to the satellite dish. We are currently using the Skywave. Which means enemies from very early on in the game are trying to kill us. So we are now being given a bit of a cutscene. And so this is an alternative future where we never actually beat Vega. So, yeah. We are dealing with an evil villain. First things first though, let's first, check out over here at Echo Ridge, so make sure that we can always get back here. Like I said, it takes about 20 minutes. That's also the reason I've been grabbing all of the indie fragments. Boom. Is it overkill? Yes. Fun fact. Star Force 3 is actually going to reward us for overkill. I'm going to be spoiling that right now. The game is going to reward us for overkill to the nth degree. Like, you want to overkill in Star Force 3 as much as possible past a certain point. Anyway, first things first. Then we go back in, because we need to go in here as Mega Man. I will say, I wasn't expecting the stream to take only 4 hours. Like, I would have expected by now to only now be dealing with Mu and, like, beating him. I'm still surprised at the fact that we managed to beat him in one go. That is genuinely surprising. But, hey, I've shared my surprise many a time. And welcome to Alternative Reality. Where we died. And before we can do anything, we first need to kill him. For those of you who know the first game, know that this shouldn't be the hardest. Oh, never mind. It's 3200. It is actually going to be reasonably hard. So yeah, this is the post game. And we do first need to beat him before we can continue. So I'm going to have to deal with this little piece of shit first. You can see how much damage he does. I'm not gonna go into wood. What I am kind of hoping for though is...
There we go. Avalanche. That is going to do double damage to him. Because he is fire. And this is ice. Or water. So let me just quickly do with him. Oh yeah, that's right, it's only non-elemental, which means that... Oh boy. But yeah, you can see how these fights are a lot harder. Fuck. We will retry that real fast. You can see how this is meant to be the post game. Let me actually go ahead and do some stuff. Let me keep hard. Do I want to keep hard notes versus? No. Berserker swords. I'm looking for any water-based ones that we might have. Ooh, hang on. Grass. Grass stage. Okay, chain bubble. Yes. Okay, we can do chain bubble in exchange for that. Hi, Okdok. We are currently. Hope you're doing well. We are currently doing some post-game stuff. We are just getting the final indie fragment that we need to showcase what that does. Anyway, let's try this again, shall we? Exhausted, it's okay. That's good here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, as you can see, its attacks shouldn't be that hard to avoid. Yeah, I have also never finished the post game, to be perfectly honest. But I kind of need it for the final indie fragment, which I kind of want to showcase what that all does. Also, the game is from now on going to require you to start avoiding enemies instead of merely... I'll take that. You can notice that I'm a bit tired after the move. And this is also where the game is going to require you to... Ow. Why do I keep running into it before the attack is finished? I have Final Fantasy 14 on the brain at the moment. I am being an absolute idiot right now. Running up the good ODS. That's actually great to hear. I think what's happening is I've got Final Fantasy 14 on the brain because I'm thinking about how I still need to do my dailies. The reason I'm saying this is because in Final Fantasy 14, because it's an MMO, it's determined on server side if you get hit. Like, if the animation is playing, it has already been decided if you get hit or not. So I'm currently probably just...
So I probably just have Final Fantasy XIV on the brain right now, where I'm going like, oh, I can step in this because the attack is already finished. No, it hasn't. Let's try that again. Ow. Is Mirror faster right now? Compared to earlier. Yeah, Zerkik is really broken. As for why I'm not moving in, that's because the E is mood. Ah, I don't know what's happening with me right now. I'm gonna spend a turn recovering. Or at least trying to. Or not. Oh boy. We will keep trying this. At some point we will be able to beat him. Why did I do that? Why? Genuine question. Why did I do that? Why did I lock in on the point? Never mind. Okay, so the first thing I need to do here is get rid of radar, because that is utterly pointless in this particular fight. You can see how the post-game is a bit of a step up from the rest. Let's exchange it for... chain bubble. Radar is absolutely pointless, because it doesn't do any damage, because it's not an... the boss is fire. Double chip spam. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to be doing. Although, to be fair, Avalanche is a great combo to use as well in here. Because it does double damage. First of all, let me go ahead and do this. This way we don't have to constantly go back in here. Boo! I'm an idiot. Ooh. Not sure how I did that, but I'll take it. Ow. Yes, this is the first post-game boss.
Yeah, that's the reason that I deliberately keep Avalanche in. It is doing such an immense amount of damage. Which I guess is also a great way to kind of introduce the post-game bosses. Okay, this is why I've done something here. I am absolutely being TTPT right now. It's so weird, like I need to relearn Butt of all fights. Like I'm kinda sad at the fact that I need to relearn Butt of all the fights that I need to relearn. Okay, good. We've managed to avoid all of that. White Sword coming in clutch right now. Which actually also proves something else that I was curious about for a long time, which is if the cards are determined at the start of a fight or not. The answer is, clearly not. So that is something that we've just now learned. That's actually great to hear. That's something I've always been curious about. Woo! That clutch! Oh boy, that clutch! That was some. Oh wow! Oh! That stop is like top 10 stops in that I've ever produced in the game, including in my speedruns. Oh boy, that clutch. No, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. There we go. There we go. Okay. That quad combo. Oh god. Okay, we did it. First of all, there we go. So we are now learning about the fight, about a person called Apollo Flame. But the only reason that we're here is because of the indie proof that's in here somewhere. So anyway, we've seen that the Continental Moon doesn't exist. And that someone called Apollo Flame has destroyed it.
So yeah, so this is essentially a world where the precursor to Ruin happened. And that we have accidentally awakened something called Apollo Flame, which was hidden in Mu. Yeah, that's... I can see how it would... Anyway, first up, this is the post-game. As you can see, it's a bit harder. And it's only going to get harder from here on out. But first we need to go into the doghouse. Oh boy. I have to admit, I have... So anyway, let's try that again. To be fair, I only have like 50 HP. I could like log in and back out, but I'm lazy. You can't pause out, but then you will be back at where you originally pulsed in, which is Echo Ridge. In this particular instance. So let's try that again. I will just pulse out and back in. God damn it. Oh yeah, hey guys, it's only going to take 20 minutes in order to show you guys the indie proof fragment. Derp, derp, derp. Yeah, I'm gonna go in and out again. I'm doing a quickie in and outie. There we go. I've healed. Let me see here. And we need to be... Where are you again? Inspect the doghouse. There we go. So we were very close. Now, something to mention about the indie proof fragment is you might have noticed that we have started to replace our real brothers. That's deliberate. It's essentially the game asking you if you are really certain about this. However, as a solo player, yes, it is absolutely worth it. As a solo player, yes, it is worth it. In every sense of the word. I'll show you why. Let me first of all go and do this. These are our current abilities. There we go, good boy. So, there we go, we just got some mail. So let's log back out. Got some mail. At last, you've collected all 6. You too should have noticed by now the tremendous power which lies inside of the indie fragment. Its seemingly invisible, mystical radiance. Are you too not enchanted by it? There's no hide to hide your true feelings. If you choose indie fragment on... Yeah, you're now explaining what we need to do. So Mega Man Rogue, the attack power of your battle cards with sword capabilities were introduced by 50. Also, your opponent's lock-on side will be damaged, making it difficult to lock onto you. Once every turn, an EM barrier will regenerate to protect you. As Mega Man Rogue, your transformation won't be broken as a result of enemy attacks, but only as a result of an Indie Force Big Bang counter. But in return for such overwhelming power, you won't be able to use Mega Class cards. Always bear that in mind. If you have real brothers and you want to register Indie Fragments, you'll need to delete them. In other words, you must lose those most precious to you. That's the cost of this power. Oh no, whatever shall I pick? What shall I pick in a game where I can't have real brothers in the first place? Indie proof all their abilities are nullified. We do need to, I believe, get rid of Avalanche, as that is... Oh no, Mega Man cards. My bad.
We can still use Amadub. Where are you, buddy? All the way down the bottom, probably. Yes. So, what have we done now? Well, first off, let me see if I... First of all, let's save here. We've been given the power of the indie proof. Looks like you don't have an... and we also need to get rid of some abilities. So let me get rid of you. And let's put you in exchange. And 65, so we can add a 50 as well. But don't worry, we'll get to 200 plus back if I so desire. Okay, so let me go ahead and go over here. Let's showcase what it is that I'm talking about. Come on, buddy. Let's get into a fight. So we are now... have a bunch of abilities. Let me just showcase some of them. We have a nullifying power. And as you can see, we're also all very dark. And this barrier regenerates every turn. We also get plus 50. The one thing that I personally dislike about this, and this is just my own personal opinion, is the fact that you have to make the deliberate decision to use it. But that's a secondary problem. I have saved here, don't worry about it. So yeah, that is it. That's kind of what I wanted to show. In Star Wars 3, they actually, Rogue Noise is actually a lot more complete in that regard. Like, in fact, in our Star Wars 3 run, I will be going for Rogue Noise. No matter what happens, that is, I'm going to be grinding Rogue Noise in Star Wars 3. Because I love it, obviously. Let me go and put on some music and let's talk about the final things here. Like I said, new emotes are coming along rather nicely. Let me go and put on some music here.